All right. Good morning, everyone. Please be seated. Please be seated. All right, this is the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar for 8/15/2026. The court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. If you're a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, with dignity, and respect. To a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, folks, the way this is going to work today is I will call you all up here one by one and go over primarily release conditions. This is not a venue to litigate your case. So if you start talking about your case, I'm politely going to ask you to stop because everything is being recorded. And I don't want any of you giving up your constitutional rights and making admissions that they can use, the state can use, or anyone else against you later. So please be advised of that. You're going to get everything in writing. I'm going to be telling you a lot of different things, and you're going to have everything with you after. We're also going to determine whether you qualify for a public defender or not. If I do not appoint you a public defender, sometimes it's because I'm unable to due to the nature of the court that you're originating the case from, or perhaps you don't qualify. Everyone is always eligible to hire their own counsel if they wish to do so. What's going to happen is I'm going to call one person into the courtroom and I'm going to say a second name. There's a chair right outside the entrance and you will sit there and we will get everyone moving. Can I get Catherine Stewart first, please? Good morning. Can I get your full name and date of birth, please?
Catherine Lavelle Stewart, May 26, 1965.
Thank you. Ms. Stewart, that is what I have here. You're here on two separate cases, the number 6 and the number 5 matter on the calendar. With respect to the number 6 matter, you were here on one count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession and use, a class 6 felony. I'm appointing you the public defender to help you out. I'm setting you for a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. For this case, you were previously on felony release in this other matter that we're going to talk about. And because of that, as a matter of law, you're non-bondable. You're going to get release conditions in writing. Before the time being, you're non-bondable. With respect to your number 5 matter, you are on release on that case, and a warrant was issued on 7/14/2025 as you failed to appear for a status conference. I'm placing a $50 placeholder bond in that matter just to ensure that you get credit. And again, you're non-bondable on the other matter, but they will take all of that up when your next court date is on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. Do you have any questions for me?
So I'll be in jail for the next 5 days.
That's correct.
Is there any way to not have that happen? Because
I wish. Unfortunately, per the rules, I can't do anything with that.
Even with an ankle monitor or some other means.
I wish. At the next setting, the next judge probably can modify. And if you think you have something, I would file a motion to modify release conditions. But at this juncture, with the limited jurisdiction that I have, I can't do anything.
Because they're just your mental health issues at stake.
I understand. And please raise that at your next court date.
Very vulnerable.
Please raise that at your next court date. And you're going to get information for your public defender. Contact them as well, okay? Step to your left. They're going to give you your paperwork and have you on your way. Devontae. Yes. Yes, sir. We are going to stand in recess. We are having a few issues. Everyone just hang tight, okay? This is getting on the record.
Okay, thank you. We're good, Commissioner.
We're good?
Yes.
All right, Devontae Skurlock. And to the seat, Gabriel Lopez, please. Morning, sir.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
We'll get you out of here quick, okay? Can I get your full name and date of birth?
Yeah, 060697.
And your full name?
Devontae, how can you scroll up?
Thank you very much, sir. You're on two separate matters. On the new matter, you were cited with one count of narcotic drug possession, use of class 4 felony, one count of drug paraphernalia, possession, use of class 6 felony, criminal, and one count of criminal trespass, a third-degree misdemeanor. A third-degree class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause for all of these. I'm going to go ahead and appoint the legal defender to help you out. We're going to set you for a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. We expect you to show up to that court date. Because this is a new case, you were previously on felony release, so you're non-bondable as a matter of law. With respect to your second case, that is number 27 on the calendar, a warrant issued in that matter on 8/13/2026, when you failed to appear for a status conference. I'm imposing a $50 secured appearance bond. That's just a placeholder to ensure you get credit. You're going to get all my release conditions in writing. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
All right, step to your left. They're going to give you that paperwork and take you back. Gabriel Lopez, and after that, Angel Girales, or Angel Girales.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Good. Can I get your full name and date of birth?
Gabriel Lopez, October 8th, 1998.
Thank you, sir. That is what I have here. You're here on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. You are going to be ineligible at this time for appointment of a public defender based on the financial profile that you submitted. And I think you said you are trying to speak to your attorney.
Yes.
Okay, just have them file a notice of appearance. That'll get attached to the case, and then they'll get everything. At this time, a grand jury bond was imposed, and I'm affirming that bond of $75,000 secured. If you post that, you're going to get all my release conditions in writing. Most important for you, don't drive without a valid driver's license. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
I do have a valid driver's license. So.
Okay, fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as long as you're driving with a valid driver's license, there's nothing against it. But that's the most important thing.
Okay.
Do not operate a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If you have no other questions, step to your left. They'll get you that paperwork and have you on your way, sir.
Thank you, Honor.
Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Angel Girales, and to that seat, Ruben Zakena. Sir, when you're ready, your full name and date of birth.
Yes, Angel Girales, 7391.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
You are here. You are here on a case where it would appear that whoever you posted a bond with brought you here and surrendered you. At this time, this is a post-warrant status conference that I'm resetting you for on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. You have an existing attorney, so I don't need to appoint you counsel. And I know you got a court date coming up on September 1st. What I'm going to do is exonerate that previous bond and then just reimpose the same conditions that you had before. So call a bail bonds company to to issue you another bond amount, and you'll be released just like you were before. I'm unclear as to what happened here, but if you'd like to, you can, but that's the quickest way to get you out of here. They didn't really give me much else information. So that's where we're at. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Yes, if you don't mind, if I just give you this short and skinny real quick.
Sure.
Maybe you can answer a couple of questions for me as well. So long story short, a good friend of mine, one of my best friends actually, bonded me out. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to me, she had romantic feelings for me and they weren't reciprocated. She got upset about it. So I was out on bond for like the last 6 months and then
Sure.
she said, I'm pulling it.
That's what, okay.
Unfortunate situation, but I was in compliance the whole time.
You are.
I have a full-time job.
Yeah, there's zero issue of non-compliance. What you're gonna have to do is call another bail bondsman and see if they'll post that for you.
That's the question I had for you. So my family, they want to bond me out
Sure.
so I can get out of here and get back to work.
Yep.
Get back to life for a little bit before I have to, face the music. Question for you. Can my bond be lowered because my family can't afford what it was previously?
Unfortunately, I can't at this juncture. On the 19th, I know that seems like an eternity away. The next judge has the ability to do that. All I can do is affirm
Okay.
the previous bond. So I apologize. I'm not able to help you with that. But try and see if anyone can help you out in posting. It's a secured appearance bond. Okay. So it's not like a cash only thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's secured?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm imposing a secured appearance bond.
okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. And what's the amount?
$150,000.
But it's secured though.
Correct.
Okay, that's helpful. Last question for you. I know you got a lot of people.
Okay.
Last question for you. The court date that you mentioned, what day was that?
August 19th.
August 19th.
Yep. At 8:30 in the morning.
Before, I remember when I went to jail previously, I think it was like February, I had an appearance, a hearing for a bond reduction hearing.
Sure.
And it was declined. And my attorney told me that I only get one of those. Since I'm coming back, is that still a thing, or can I still
I would ask your attorney that question.
Okay.
That's legal advice, and I can't give that to you.
Okay.
But ask your attorney that question, and they will be able to give you that answer. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Step to your left. They're going to get that paperwork. Next, we have Ruben Zakena, followed by Ahanaba Cook. Sir, when you're ready, your full name and date of birth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ruben Sesenian, July 9, 2005.
Mr. Zakena, I apologize about the mispronunciation of your name.
Sorry.
You're here on a new matter with allegations of one count of ag assault, class 2 felony, another count of aggravated assault, a class 6 felony, one count of disobeying, resisting a court order, a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of preventing, interfering use of the telephone in an emergency situation, a class 2 misdemeanor. I found probable cause for all of these. This time I'm going to appoint you the public defender to help you out. I'm going to set you for a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm imposing a security appearance bond in the amount of $20,000. This is based on the victim impact statement that was received, and as well as the state's recommendation. If you do post that $20,000 secured appearance bond, you shall not be released without having electronic monitoring placed on you. Most important for you, sir, there's no contact with the victim. There's an order of protection in place, so abide by that, otherwise you're going to pick up cases incredibly quick. No contact means exactly that. You're not to go back to the same location. You can't reside there. Follow all terms of the order of protection. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
So would I be released tonight, or?
You have to post a $20,000 secured appearance bond. They're going to give you a number when you get taken back for bail bondsman. If they post that, you would be released.
Thank you.
Thank you. Step to your left. They're going to give that paperwork. Ahanaba Cook. And to that seat, David West, please. Ma'am, when you're ready, your full name and date of birth, please.
Hannibal Cook. Hannibal Hazel Cook.
Thank you. And your date of birth.
9591.
Thank you very much. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants. In the first one, the number 16 matter on the calendar, I'm going to appoint you the public defender to help you out. We're going to set you for probation revocation on 8/21 at 8:30 in the morning. And actually, both of your cases are going to be set on that day, and the public defender is going to be helping you on both of them. You are going to have a $1,500 secured appearance bond in the number 16 matter and a $350 secured appearance bond in the number 15 matter on the calendar. You are alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, just step to your left.
I also, wait, I do have a question.
Okay.
I don't have any more charges for DPS.
I don't know. Right now, these are old charges from 2023 and 2021. If
Okay.
you have any other additional, they'll page to you the next time you're in court, and we'll deal with it at that time. But right now, in front of me, you have no other charges that I'm dealing with.
Okay, thank
Okay.
you.
Step to your left, and they're going to give you that paperwork. David West. After that, Kimberly Montgomery, please, to that seat. Mr. West, when you're ready, your full name and date of birth, please.
David West, August 1st, 2002.
You have middle names by any chance?
Jasper.
Is it Jasper Lee?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir. You are here on two separate matters. Both are probation violations. You're number 9 and number 10 on the calendar. We're going to go over the number 10 matter first. I'm appointing you the public defender to help you out, setting you for a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. Same for the other case. I'm imposing a secured appearance bond from the probation warrant that was issued on July 29th, 26th. They allege that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. And in that, a bond was requested in the amount of $500. I am affirming that. In the other matter, same date of the issuance of the warrant, terms 3 and 5, I'm affirming that bond as well, and that's $750. If you post both of those bonds, the most important thing for you is to contact probation within 72 hours. You're going to get the rest of my release conditions in writing. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Mm-hmm.
All right, please step to your left. They're going to get you that paperwork. Kimberly Montgomery. And to the seat, Alex Moranto, please. And we do have the prosecutor on team? Okay. And when you're ready, can I get your full name and date of birth?
Kimberly Marie Montgomery,
Date of birth?
7/1991.
Thank you very much. You are here on a new matter with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, use of class 4 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, use of class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, use of class 6 felony. I have found probable cause for all 3 of these charges. I'm going to appoint the public defender to help you out. I'm going to set you for a status conference on August 31st, 2026 at 8:30 in the morning. I'm releasing you to pretrial services. You are to report to them within 72 hours. You're going to get all of my release conditions in writing, but most important is that you report to pretrial services. Will you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes,
And you'll appear for all future court dates?
yes.
All right, you're going to get all of that in writing. If you have no other questions, step to your left. Alex Moranto to the podium, please. And Andre Lyon to the seat. Good morning. Just give us one moment.
Yes, sir.
The state is appearing on this matter. State, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor, state is present.
All right, perfect. Mr. Moranto, you're here on a new matter. In this matter, you were cited 1 count of ag assault, adult on minor, a class 6 felony, 1 count of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of assault, a class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause for all 3 of these. I'm not making an order regarding counsel at this time. As you stated, you have a private, private counsel.
Yes, sir, I do.
At this time, I'm going to go to the state before I make by release conditions. Counselor Stetson, is there anything you'd like to say with respect to release, or was it just what you submitted previously?
Your Honor, it was just what the state submitted previously. The state did also submit a motion to seal the Form 4, Your Honor. So if Your Honor would like to be heard on, if Your Honor would like to hear that, the state's ready to present on that.
If the state would prefer to, they can, but I'm going to grant that order, or that request rather, and I'm going to order that the Form 4 be sealed.
I think that it's IA policy that the state make an oral motion, so I'll make that oral motion very quickly.
Please,
Your
thank
Honor,
you.
state is moving to have the Form 4 sealed based on the fact that the minor child, the minor victim's name was used in the Form 4, and to protect that child's identity, the state is asking for the Form 4 to be sealed.
That request is granted. I am sealing the Form 4 as requested by the state. Thank you. And then with respect to release, Mr. Moranto, for you, sir,
Yes, sir.
I'm releasing you to pretrial supervision. You're to report to them within 72 hours.
Okay.
While the case is pending, or at least until your next court date, you're to have no contact with the victim or victims. You're not to go back to the residence. You are not to have any contact with minors. If there are any orders of protection, you must follow all rules with respect to that. The rest of my release conditions are going to be given to you in writing. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
Am I released?
Yes, but you need to call pretrial supervision within 72 hours of your release.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're going to get that in writing.
I will
So
do
just
it.
make sure you do that.
I will do it.
Is there anything else further from the state?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, Mr. Ronta, any more questions from you?
No, sir.
Step to your left, they're going to give you all that paperwork and we'll have you on your way. Yes, because I edited it. Got it. Did it come through? All right. Andre Line to the podium. And after that, Ubaldo Rios Jr. to the seat, please.
Hello.
Mr. Line, your full name and date of birth.
Andre Nathaniel Lyon, Jr., 9/18/2003.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new matter as well. One count of theft, credit card of control of class 5 felony, one count of fraudulent use of credit card, a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a class 3 misdemeanor. I found probable cause for all 3 of these. I'm going to appoint the public defender to help you out. I'm going to set you for a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. If you do post that, you will be released from custody. You're going to get the rest of my release conditions in writing. Most important for you, do not go back to the scene of the alleged crime or contact any of the victims. Do you have any questions for me?
No.
All right, step to your left. They're going to give you all of that in writing. Have a great rest of your day. Ubaldo Rios Jr. And after that, Angel Macedo Mendoza. Good morning, sir. When you're ready, your full name and date of birth.
Good morning. Ubaldo Rios, 05/25/2002.
Thank you, sir. That is what I have here. You're here on a new matter. There's alleged to have been one count of reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor, and exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a class 3 misdemeanor. This is a justice court case, so at this time, I'm not going to be appointing you a public defender. I do not have the ability to do that at this juncture, okay? I am setting you for an arraignment hearing on September 1st at 9 in the morning. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. You are going to get all of my release conditions in writing. Most important, do not operate a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you have any questions for me?
September what?
September 1st. And you're going to get that in writing.
Okay.
Okay? Any other questions? Step to your left. They're going to give you that paperwork. Have a great rest of your day. And bless you. Angel Macedo Mendoza. After that, can I have Matthew Hopkins Frazier, please?
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello. Your full name and date of birth, please.
Angel Macedo Mendoza, 05/23/2002.
Gibran, one of your middle names?
Gibran, yeah, keep it up.
Thank you. Sir, you were also cited with one count of reckless driving, a class 2 misdemeanor, one count of exceeding the posted speed limit, greater than 20 miles per hour, class 3 misdemeanor. Again, this is a new case. I'm finding probable cause for both of those. Making no order regarding counsel. This is also a justice court case. I'm setting you for an arraignment hearing on September 1st at 9 in the morning, and I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. Same thing. Do not operate a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You'll appear for all your future court dates?
Yes, sir.
Any questions for me?
Quick question. Is my valid license valid right now still?
I do not know.
Okay.
That's a complete different department. You have to call MVD.
Okay.
MVD doesn't talk to the courts like that.
Got
And I'm not suspending your license.
Okay.
So just contact MVD, okay?
Perfect.
Any other questions?
That'll be it, sir.
All right, step to your left. They're going to give you that in writing. Have a great rest of your day. Matthew Hopkins Frazier. After that, can I get Barack Jacobs? Sir, when you're ready, your full name and date of birth.
Matthew Thomas Hopkins Frazier, 10/20/88.
Thank you very much. So you're here on 2 separate matters. We are going to go over them one by one. The number 17 on the calendar, you're here for a direct complaint that was filed on April 3rd, 2026. I'm appointing you the public defender to help you out. It was a warrant because of a direct complaint. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You're going to get all of my release conditions in writing. And Ruby, we're going to have to redo this one. It didn't capture everything. Give me 1 second. So with respect to release, do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to finish this and then we'll reprint that for you. Let me go over the other matter that you're here for. That is number 24 on the calendar. With respect to number 24, we don't print that yet. So we're going to add. All right, now we're good. On the number 24 matter, you're here on a warrant as well. You have a companion case. This is an alleged term 1 violation because of this other matter. This could be an automatic term 1 violation. I'm setting you for a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. I'm appointing the public defender to help you out. I have noted that there's that companion case just to ensure that you get credit for both and that they're kind of together, okay? Most important for you, contact probation within 72 hours.
Yes.
If you don't do that, very likely another warrant would issue. You'd be right back here in 3 days. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All of my other conditions are going to come to you in writing. Please step to your left. We'll get you that new paperwork once we're done printing it, okay?
Okay, thank you. So I'm ordered on both matters?
You are.
Okay, thank you.
Barack Jacobs? And after that, Christopher Kaczynski. Sir, your full name and date of birth.
Bayrack Jacobs, November 1st, 1980.
Jacob, thank you. That is what I have here. You're here on a new matter, and you have a prior matter that you're on probation for. So let's go over the new matter. First is the number 1 on the calendar. You were cited with 1 count of unlawful flight from law enforcement, a class 5 felony. I found probable cause for it. I'm going to find that you qualify for the public defender. I'm going to have them help you out on the case. I'm going to set you for a status conference at 8:30 in the morning on August 31st. I'm going to release you to supervised release, okay? If you're on probation, I'm releasing you back to your probation officer. Make sure you contact them within 72 hours. The rest of my release conditions are going to come to you in writing. With respect to the number 2 matter on the calendar, that's the probation violation. That's a class 5 felony. Again, I'm appointing the public defender to help you out, setting you for probation revocation on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. This could be a possible term 1 violation, and the same conditions apply. Most important, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
All right,
Well, do you have any forms for motion in here that I can get? And also, it told me earlier I have another. Are you doing both cases right now?
I did both.
Okay.
Yep, so that other case that they're talking about could be an automatic term 1 violation. That's why I'm appointing a public defender to help you out on that. And they're going to run both of them together, okay?
Okay.
I don't think we have any paperwork with respect to motions here. When you get taken back to the back, they should have it back there for you, okay, sir?
Okay, so this is my 10:30 appointment too also that I had? They said I had court 2 o'clock and 10:30.
10:30 in the morning?
10 in the morning, yes.
You may have another court appearance. I think they dragged whatever case you have in
For
here.
probation, they said.
Yeah, then you should be fine.
Okay.
We added that to this calendar, and I think you should be okay.
Okay,
All right?
Thank you.
Of course, step to your left. Christopher? Christopher Kaczynski? And then after that, we have the Spanish interpreter.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir. When you're ready, your full name and date of birth, please.
First name Christopher, last name Golchinsky. Date of birth is 11/3/2001.
Thank you, sir. You're here on a new matter, as well as a probation violation matter. On the new matter, you were cited with 1 count of dangerous drugs possession use of class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession and use of class 6 felony. I'm appointing the public defender to help you out. I'm setting you for a status conference on August 31st at 8:30 in the morning. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. You are to report to your probation officer within 72 hours. That is the most important thing for you, okay? With respect to the probation matter, they filed a probation violation, which is a class 6 felony. I'm appointing the public defender to help you out, setting you for an arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. Please understand that it's an alleged term 1 violation. I'm also releasing you on your own recognizance on this matter as well. Again, contact your probation officer within 72 hours, okay? And appear for any future court dates. Do you have any questions for me?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. Step to your left, we'll have you on your way. Mr. Schreck, would you like to speak with your client before? Absolutely. Jackson Phelps? Your attorney is present. Just wait for the guard. She will take you back there when she's ready, okay? Thank you, Your Honor. Of course. Alexis Martinez, to the podium, please. And do we have an interpreter on the line?
Yes, I'm your Spanish interpreter and ready to assist.
Thank you, sir. If you wouldn't mind introducing yourself to Mr. Martinez.
Okay. Sí, buenas noches. Soy su intérprete del día de hoy. Le ayudaré a traducir lo que necesite con el señor el Leonardo que está frente a usted.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, deme su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Alexis Antillón Martínez, 6 de julio de 1998.
Alexis Antillón Martinez, July 6, 1998.
Thank you very much, sir. You are here on a old matter for one count of aggravated DUI with a suspended license, a class 4 felony.
Muy bien. Usted está acá por un asunto antiguo. En este caso está por un cargo de conducción bajo la influencia de o DUI y licencia suspendida. Delito grave de clase 4.
A direct complaint was filed on August 19th of 2024 and a warrant was issued.
En este caso, una queja directa fue llenada en agosto 19 de 2024 y una orden para su arresto fue emitida.
At this time, I am going to release you on your own recognizance.
En este momento, yo lo voy a liberar bajo su propia responsabilidad o reconocimiento.
I'm not going to appoint a public defender at this time.
No voy a colocarle un abogado público en este momento.
But if you feel that you cannot afford an attorney and would qualify, I encourage you to reapply at your next court setting.
Pero se siente que va a necesitar un abogado y en este caso cree que lo va a necesitar, puede reaplicar en su siguiente corte.
You're going to get all of my release conditions in writing and you will be released today. Do you have any questions for me?
Usted va a recibir todas sus condiciones de liberación el día de hoy por escrito y así como también la va a ir el día de hoy. ¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta para mí?
No, está bien.
No, that is fine.
Thank you very much. Please step to your left. You'll get your paperwork.
Muchas gracias.
Good luck.
Vaya a su izquierda, obtendrá su papeleo. Hasta luego.
Mr. Interpreter, thank you so much for your services. That is the only Spanish matter we had today.
Thank you so much for choosing me and have a wonderful night.
You as well,
Bye-bye.
sir. Bye. Victoria Krieg? May I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Victoria Krieg, August 10th, 1999.
Thank you. You're here on a new justice court case, and in that matter, you were cited with one count of drug paraphernalia possession or use. With this matter, I have not found probable cause, okay? That doesn't mean that the case is dismissed. It just means with determining release conditions, I don't see that there's any probable cause. I am setting you for an arraignment hearing on September 3rd at 9:30 in the morning. You have to appear for that court date. Do you understand that?
Yes,
And you will appear for that court date?
yes.
All right. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You're going to get all of my release conditions in writing. Do you have any questions for me?
I do not.
All right, it's probably going to take a few hours, but you're going to be released today, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. And Ms. Stetson, are you still present?
I'm still here, Your Honor.
All right, perfect. Counsel is present on the number 13 matter. They're talking in the little interview room. At this time, I'm going to see if they're ready. If they're not, I will step off and go do the house call and come back and call this matter. But I know you have been waiting patiently, so let me check and see if Mr. Schreck is ready to call this matter. Give me one moment. While we are checking on that, for the number 26 on the calendar, Dominique Davis, this is a house call. She was unable to be brought out. She is here for one count of probation violation of class 1 misdemeanor. This is a Superior Court probation violation warrant that was issued on 8/3/2026. I'm affirming the prior bond, and there are allegations that she violated term 3 and 5. I'm affirming the bond in the amount of $100. She's also to contact probation within 72 hours if she posts that. She's going to be reset for probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning. At this time, I'm going to go and speak with her if we're not ready to call the number 13 matter, and I am inclined to follow what I just said on the record. If anything changes, I will not be coming back on the record. Rather, I will be issuing a different order. Tiffany, do you mind just checking if they're ready? If they need more time, I can go do this house visit real quick.
Yes.
They're ready? Ms. Stetson, counsel is coming up.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You want us here or in the middle?
You can stand in the middle with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you prefer, Mr. Schreck. All right, we are on record in the number 13 matter. I do have counsel present. We will have appearances starting with the state first. They're appearing virtually.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gerald Schreck, appearing on behalf of Jackson Noah Phelps, who's present in custody, standing next to me in the courtroom.
Sir, your full name and date of birth, please.
Jackson Noah Phelps, April 14th, 1997.
Thank you very much. And for all present, and for the record as well, Mr. Schreck and I both share a Phoenix Municipal Court contract. I do not believe that that's going to affect my decision at all, but there is another judge present. If either party wishes to have me recuse myself and have Mr. Agra take up this matter, I'm willing to do so. I just wanted to make that very clear on the record. Ms. Stetson, is there any objection from you as to that conflict?
No, Your Honor. I think for the purposes of probable cause, that should be fine.
Perfect. Mr. Schreck, are you comfortable with that, sir?
I am, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much. Mr. Phelps, you are here for 10 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, a class 2 felony. Before I go into that, Mr. Schreck or Ms. Stetson, do either party wish to make any arguments with respect to probable cause, or are we just going to argue release conditions?
Judge, the defense is only going to argue release conditions today. I don't have an argument on probable cause.
Thank you. Ms. Stetson, were you able to hear that?
Yes, Your Honor. And the state is in agreement. The state's only planning on arguing release conditions.
All right. And with that said, I have found probable cause for all 10 counts of the charges alleged against you, sir. I'm going to change this a little because we appointed the public defender for you originally. I will change that to none. I think that defaulted back.
And Judge, in my notice of appearance, one of the things that I noted was that Mr. Phelps is indigent. He owes approximately $20,000 in student loans to Grand Canyon University, where he attended and graduated college several years back. He has approximately $8,000 in the bank, but owes $20,000 in student loans. As a result of this arrest, he was terminated from his employment at Grand Canyon University. He has no assets besides $8,000 in the bank. I was retained by his mother. She retained me, and she's simply paying my legal fees. The fees that she's paying me are simply for legal representation. She did not allot money for expert witness fees, for investigators, paralegals, or any other fees for representation. He's still indigent. I put in my notice of appearance that at some other point in time, I may be seeking ancillary defense fees from the court for Mr. Phelps. In this case, it's a complex case with 10 counts. And according to the Form 4, there's some complex digital issues involving this case. So we don't state that he is not indigent at this time. He is indigent. My fees are being paid by a third party.
Understood, Mr. Shrek. I appreciate that. And that is noted for the record. Ms. Stetson, with respect to release conditions, I'll start with you first. What is your recommendation?
And Your Honor, the state did submit a written recommendation. That recommendation does include a bond request of $150,000 cash. That's based on the allegations outlined in the Form 4. Additionally, Your Honor, there are concerns for safety of the community as well as safety of minor children, and that is also based on the allegations laid out in the Form 4. There's also the concerns of a flight risk due to the sentence that the suspect is looking at if he were to be convicted of all 10 charges, Your Honor. He's charged with 10 counts. If he were to be convicted of all 10 counts, that would be 10 years per count, and that would be, are statutorily required to be served consecutively, Your Honor. So, for lack of a better term, he is looking at a sentence for the rest of his natural life, because he's looking at a 100-year sentence. So for those reasons, Your Honor, the state believes that a cash bond is appropriate. Just because the allegations in this case is not even it's just, wait, is he looking? Yes. The allegations in this case are just concerning, given the fact that we're talking about child sexual abuse material, appears to be younger children, Your Honor. So for that reason, the state believes that that bond is appropriate. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Shrek, whenever you're ready, sir.
Judge, my argument is that alternative release conditions can be set that can assure the safety of the community and the appearance of Mr. Phelps at all future court dates. In addressing the safety of the community, number one, Mr. Phelps is 29 years old. He has no prior criminal history. He has no convictions as a 29-year-old. He has no arrest as a 29-year-old. And while we have serious allegations of 10 counts of sex offending allegations of child sexual abuse allegations, we don't have any allegations of hands-on child sexual abuse behavior. We don't have any allegations that Mr. Phelps actually talked to a child over a telephone. We don't have any allegations that Mr. Phelps ever had any text messages sent to a child where there were any arrangements made to meet with a child. We don't have any allegations that Mr. Phelps had any direct communications with a child. There's allegations that there were an electronic device found in Mr. Phelps' closet that had some pictures of a child. There were some fuzzy allegations about some child's account being maybe hacked and maybe Mr. Phelps taking on the account of another child in the state of Alabama or another state that obtained pictures of one child that was sent to another child. So my argument number one is on a hierarchy of sex offending behavior with children and danger to children in the community, this is a lower level offense because we don't have hands-on offending behavior and we don't have allegations in the Form 4 that there's actual luring behavior where there's plans to meet up with children or there's actual oral conversations with children, number one, in regards to safety to the community, nor do we have a history of contact with children. Or a history of criminal behavior with children. Also, in regards to Mr. Phelps, I have been in contact since the police have contacted Mr. Phelps with somebody that treats people who have been convicted of child sexual abuse behavior, and that person is willing to treat Mr. Phelps while he's out on release. And if Mr. Phelps is released, I can have Mr. Phelps make appointments with that person who has worked at times with the adult probation department and works in various counties throughout the state treating people who are convicted and on probation for child sexual abuse offending behavior. So in regards to the safety of the community, that can be addressed while on pretrial release by having treatment while we, at this point, deny the offending behavior and enter a not guilty plea on behalf of Mr. Phelps. In regards to a flight risk, several days ago, Mr. Phelps was contacted by members of the Scottsdale Police Department, and I believe the Phoenix Police Department at his apartment that he shared with two roommates. There was discussion in the Form 4 about his roommates being contacted and questioned. Mr. Phelps was contacted at that time also. He was not arrested at that point in time. He was contacted by the police. His electronic equipment was seized, but he was not arrested. He contacted me. I was retained by his family. He did not flee out of state. There was reference to him being from the state of Washington, originally coming from Seattle. That is true that his mother lives in Seattle. His grandfather and grandmother live here. He went to Grand Canyon University. He graduated from Grand Canyon University several years back. He's lived here since 2020. He had an apartment here. He has grandparents here. He did not flee back to Seattle after he was questioned by the police and invoked his right to remain silent. Instead, he contacted counsel. When he contacted counsel, he breached the subject with me after discussion with his grandparents about my contacting the police today and checking on a self-surrender so that the police did not come to his work and embarrass him by arresting him at his place of work. So he had no plans to flee from the police. Instead, he wanted his apprehension because he knew that was coming, because he read the warrant that was left with him, and he understood from the warrant that the police believed that he had been involved in serious behavior from what was written in the warrant. He understood that an arrest was inevitable from what was stated in the warrant. He had no plans to flee. Instead, he had plans to face the situation that he was in, and he wanted it to be as painless as possible and as unembarrassing as possible. And he didn't want an incident to happen at his work. There was an incident at his home because when he got in his grandfather's car to go out with his grandfather today, the SWAT team or some tactical team showed up at the house. He sat in the car with his grandfather before the engine was turned on and they started to drive. The car was actually rammed by the Scottsdale Police Department. The passenger side of the vehicle was rammed where Mr. Phelps was sitting in the driveway of the car. The car didn't try to flee. It wasn't even moving. It was just rammed for no reason. And he never tried to flee from the police when they were in the driveway. He's not a flight risk. His parents retained a lawyer. And in regards to being a flight risk, Mr. Phelps has some serious medical conditions that he was born with. As the court looks at him, he has no external ears. He has some consular devices that are implanted within him. He has medical care because of some congenital conditions. He also has a congenital heart condition. Although he is an adult and he's 29, he actually gets treatment at Phoenix Children's Hospital. He's been getting treatment at Children's Phoenix Hospital since he's lived here in 2020. He has an appointment in October at Phoenix Children's Hospital because his medical provider determined that a follow-up was needed. The reason he goes to Phoenix Children's Hospital is because a congenital heart condition that he has that deals with a valve that has a special replacement that was done when he was born, and then when he was 3.5 years old, they think that it needs to be looked into a little bit more. He's had 2 different surgeries, and I have medical paperwork from when he was 3.5 if the court needs it. I don't have current paperwork because he was going to get that to me but didn't have a chance because he was arrested, and I just have the paperwork that his mother faxed to me from when he was a child. But he has an appointment, and the only specialists in the state that do what's specialized with his heart condition is the adult section at Phoenix Children's Hospital, but he has a specialized medical condition that they want to look into.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Give me 1 second. Hello? Okay, got it. Thanks. All right.
So my argument is he has medical conditions that make him less of a flight risk. He has a doctor that's a specialist here in Phoenix that he needs care from in October. They need to do some specialized testing in October. It's a doctor that it will be a burden on the jail to get him to that doctor in October. And given his medical condition, it's a little more cumbersome to have him in the jail, and it's a little more dangerous for him to be in the jail because of his medical condition. My argument is that a $75,000 cash bond is more than necessary to protect the community and to assure his appearance at all future court dates. And we can release him with electronic monitoring that can protect the community and assure his appearance at all future court dates. And with those release conditions to pretrial services with electronic monitoring, we can allow him to do job search because he'd like to stay active in work. He can't return to Phoenix Children's Hospital because when law enforcement arrested him, they did contact his employer and he was terminated from his job at Grand Canyon University, but he wants to stay active. He wants to work while his case is pending. He'd also like to have access to the internet to make medical appointments, to do banking, and to do job search while he's out of custody pending the resolution of his case.
Thank you,
And he
sir.
would live with his grandparents that have lived here locally for years.
All right, thank you. I've heard from both counsels, and at this time, I'm going to be imposing a cash bond, cash appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. All right? If you post that bond, sir, you're going to be placed on pretrial supervision and electronic monitoring. With that electronic monitoring, again, pretrial supervision is in charge of that. All my release conditions are going to be given to you in writing. At this time, I am prohibiting you from accessing the internet. Please raise that again if you wish to modify those conditions at your next setting. You will be set for a status conference on August 28th at 8:30 in the morning. The rest of my release conditions will come to you in writing. I appreciate both counsels being present. And do either party wish to say anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, very quickly, just hearing counsel's argument, did you order a condition of no contact with minors?
I did. That is in my release
Okay,
conditions.
so state's question is, if the suspect is supposed to go to Phoenix Children's Hospital, how is that supposed to be arranged? Because that is a hospital specifically for children. And the state would object to him having any contact with children, and that would include Phoenix Children's Hospital. So just putting that out there, Your Honor.
Ms. Stetson, I appreciate that, and I can't prevent him from getting medical assistance, but my assumption here is that Phoenix Children's probably has an adult wing for children who have been through the system and have defects. But in my order, it does say to have no contact with minors. There are no exceptions. Mr. Schreck, if you'd like to address that concern.
The doctor that he sees at Phoenix Children specifically treats adults, and it's that were born with congenital defects, and they're the only people it's the only doctor in the state that deals with this congenital heart defect.
Understood. But in my order, it does say no contact with minors, and there's no exceptions to that. So please pay attention to that. And I'm not going to impose that you can't go to Phoenix Children's Hospital. But please pay attention to that and make sure you abide by all release conditions. Ms. Stetson, does that somewhat dissuade your concern?
Yes, Your Honor. I just wanted to bring that to the court's attention because as counsel was speaking, it did raise some I don't want to say red flags, but some obstacles.
Sure, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. But if there's anything further, please let me know. If there isn't, he's going to be given his written conditions right now, and we can go off the record, and I can go do that house visit. Ms. Stetson, anything further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Schreck, anything further, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Phelps, you're going to get everything in writing. You do have counsel to help you out. If you need to use that room before we're adjourned, please go ahead and do so. I'm going to step off the bench and go do a house visit myself. This adjourns the 2 a.m. 8:15 initial appearance calendar. We stand in recess till the 5 o'clock calendar. Thank you.
you can, I'm giving you a $50 bond on this matter. So at least you'll be getting credit for time served with a bond amount being placed on this matter. As to your third matter, number 21 on the calendar, that's a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 4 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on August 21st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, it is alleged that you have violated Term 1 of your probation. Term 1 of everyone's probation is not to commit new offenses while on probation. For you, it is the previous offense that we just talked about, the possession of narcotics and dangerous drugs. As such, for this matter, as your release conditions for this matter, I'm also going to impose a $50 a secured appearance bond, but it's more like a placeholder bond again. So you'll be earning credit for time served, should you not be able to post bond in your first matter. And finally, your last matter, your fourth matter, number 22 on the calendar, that's also a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for a Class 5 felony. I have appointed an attorney to represent you in this matter as well. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. It's on the same date as your previous matter, August 21st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Again, it is alleged that you have violated Term 1 of your probation. And with this matter, again, I'm also going to be imposing a secured appearance bond, which is also a placeholder bond in the amount of $50. Should you be able to post bond in all four of your matters, there are additional release conditions that apply that I have not gone over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. One release condition that I would like to point out to you that applies to all four matters, if you are able to post bond, is that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. If I can have you step to your left to collect your paperwork. Ezreal Diaz, please, to the podium. Robert Nelson to the chair next to the door. Good morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Israel Casares Diaz, 9/30/91.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You're here today as a result of a bench warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for 2 counts of ag DUI as Class 4 felonies and 2 counts of ag DUI as Class 6 felonies. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 20th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court is imposing a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today. So they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. Thanks so much. Thank you. Robert Nelson to the podium. Van McDonald to the chair next to the door. Sir, good morning. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Robert Nelson, December 6, 77.
Thank you very much. So you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Goodyear Municipal Court. It's a municipal court matter for allegedly 1 count of disorderly conduct and 1 count of assault, both as Class 1 misdemeanors. All right. As to both offenses, the court does find probable cause to exist. As to an appointment of an attorney in your matter, given the nature of the offense and the jurisdiction that it is in, you are not entitled to court-appointed counsel. However, you can hire a private attorney at your own cost and expense if you so wish to represent you in this matter. Your next court date is a arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 1 p.m. again in the Goodyear Municipal Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today, given the fact that you have no prior felony convictions and no failure to appear in this or any other court. However, there are certain release conditions that apply upon your release. I'm going to go over some of them with you here today, not all of them. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim in this matter. You can also not reside in the same location as the alleged victim in this matter. Now, I know the scene of the alleged crime and your residence may be the same as the alleged victims in this matter. With that said, I am ordering you to find an alternative residence to stay at and provide proof of that residence to the court. This order is going to stay in effect until either another judge changes my order or until the conclusion of your case. Because I am ordering you to find an alternative residence, I'm also going to issue you one civil standby order. And what that is that you contact, and that's going to be in writing, you contact local law enforcement in the city or town that you live in. You make an appointment to meet with them at your current residence, wait for them to show up, and then under their supervision and control, you will be allowed a limited amount of time to go into your current residence and take out certain essential belongings so you can move them to your alternative residence. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. Thank you. Van McDonald, please, to the podium. All right, sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Van Lee Richard McDonald, 32906.
Thank you very much. So you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle as a Class 5 felony, one count of driving on a suspended license as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of reckless driving as a Class 2 misdemeanor. As to all three counts, the court does find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 31st, followed by a preliminary hearing on September 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, let me ask you, are you being held on another matter, or on a pending felony matter?
Yes, I have court on the 20th of this month.
Okay. What is your release conditions on that other matter?
I have a $10,000 bail.
Okay. All right. So with this, we're gonna have to reprint from this. So I don't know if you're working on that or posting that bail, but obviously you're still in custody. I don't know if you're going to be able to post that bond at all. So what I'm going to do is as to your release conditions, I'm going to impose a placeholder bond in the amount of $50.
Okay.
So then, I mean, if I were to release you OR on this matter today, and you're not able to post bond on your other matter, then you wouldn't be getting credit for the time that you're serving on this matter. With a $50 bond, you're able to get credit for time served. So, I mean, for the time that you are serving. So it's going to be a $50 placeholder bond. So if you're able to, so at least you'll be getting credit should you not be able to post bond in the other matter. My hope is, or my guess is that if you're able to post $10,000, coming up with another 50 should be more manageable. If not, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your attorney will know what the your attorney will know what the whole issue is with a placeholder bond, and they'll be able to argue for a modification of that bond should you be able to place the should you be able to post the other bond in the other matter. All right, the rest of your release conditions, should you be able to post bond in all your matters, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. That paperwork is being reprinted, so if I can have you step to your left and your paperwork will catch up with you.
Can I just ask you one question?
Sure.
So the $50 placeholder bond, so if I pay the $50, the time served that I'm serving right now will count towards my first charge?
No, I put the placeholder bond in place so you can actually start receiving credit for the time that you're serving on the charge that you're before me, today, before me here today.
Okay.
If you post that bond, but you're not able to post a $10,000 bond, then you're still in custody. You're just not getting credit for the time that you're serving on this matter. You're getting credit for the time that you're serving on the $10,000 bond already. Did that answer your question?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still a little confused, but.
Yeah, if you're gonna post them on both. If you post them on one, not the other, you're still not getting out. But if you post them on one, you may not be getting credit for that, in terms of the time that you're serving. So make sure that you either post them on both or else, you could be sitting in custody if you just post them on one.
Okay, so it's recommended to post them on both? Okay.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Right. If you're gonna post them, if you're able to post them. All right, I think your paperwork has caught up with you. If you're, if you could stop your, thank you.
Thank you, sir. I'm grabbing that key there.
All right, Dylan Smith, please, to the podium, and Melissa Potts, the chair next to the door. Morning, sir. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Dylan J. Smith, 11/12/2000.
Thank you very much. So you're here today as a result of two different matters. The first matter is number 14 on the calendar. It is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court for one count of shoplifting as a class 4 felony. As to that count, the court has found probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 31st, followed by a preliminary hearing on September 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court has examined the totality of the circumstances and believes that it is appropriate to release you today to the custody of pretrial services. When you're about to receive some documents, some information about your case. In that will be information on how to contact pretrial services. I'm going to order that you do so within 72 hours of your release. If you don't, your release conditions could be altered and for the worse. Your second matter, number 13 on the calendar, is a justice court matter from the Ironwood Justice Court. It's a justice court warrant for one count of shoplifting as a class 1 misdemeanor. As to that matter, the court has appointed an attorney to represent you as well. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on September 1st at 9 a.m. in the Ironwood Justice Court, the address of which is going to be in the paperwork you're about to receive. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court finds it appropriate to release you on your own recognizance. So, upon your release here today, there are some additional release conditions that apply as to both of your matters. I'm not going to go over those with you here, but at this point, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please. Melissa Potts, please, to the podium. Michael Carlton to the chair next to the door. Good morning, ma'am. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Melissa Renee Potts, 8/10/73.
Thank you very much. Ma'am, you are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of criminal damage as a class 6 felony and one count of assault as a class 1 misdemeanor. As to both counts, the court does find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 30th. It's a status conference on August 31st, followed by a preliminary hearing on September 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions, give me one. As to your release conditions in this matter, the court does note that you have one prior felony conviction, but that was for a class 6 felony, and that was over 10 years ago, almost 12 years ago now.
Mm.
So with that said, the court does feel that it is appropriate at this time to release you on your own recognizance here today.
Okay.
There are some additional release conditions that apply. I'm going to go over some of those with you now. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with the alleged victim. You cannot reside at the same location as the alleged victim in this matter.
Okay, it's my home.
I understand.
I pay the rent there. I mean,
I
my
understand
home.
that. And to me, and I get it, and that you're not the first one that, you know, I've imposed these orders to, but the one thing that I have to take into consideration in doing this, in addition to what you just said, is the fact that I have to protect and ensure the protection of the alleged victim in this matter. And with that said, these orders are going to be in effect until either another judge changes them at your next court date. Potentially, I have, like I said, I have assigned an attorney to represent you, or until the conclusion of this case. Because you cannot reside at the same location, I am going to order you to find an alternative residence.
Okay.
Again, until another judge either changes my orders or until the conclusion of this matter. But I am going to also issue you one civil standby order. And what that is that you contact the local law enforcement in your city and town that you live in, make an appointment for them to meet you at your current residence. And under their supervision and control, you will be allowed a certain amount of time to take out certain essential personal belongings and take them out of the current residence and move them to your alternative residence. But make sure you wait for the police to show up before, you know, going in, and they meet you at that appointment. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive, along with all of my orders. If I can have you step to your left.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Michael Carlton to the podium, please. All right, sir, good morning. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Michael Charlton, 1789.
And it's Charlton. I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name. 71089?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir, you're here today as a result of three different matters. The first matter is number 4 on the calendar. That is a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly 2 counts of possession of narcotics for sale as Class 2 felonies, 1 count of money laundering as a Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of misconduct involving weapons by a prohibited person. It's currently listed as a Class 5 felony, but it should be listed as and I'm sure it'll be changed. It should be amended to be listed as a Class 4 felony. And finally, 1 count of drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. As to all counts, the court does find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 20th, followed by a preliminary hearing on August 24th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, your first in the matter, number 4 on the calendar, the court has taken into consideration the fact that you have been charged in Arizona for a similar offense, which involved the sale or transportation of narcotics as a Class 2 felony. The court is also taking into consideration the fact that you have out-of-state warrants for trafficking in controlled substances. And there's 8 counts of that. We're going to talk about that here momentarily. The court is troubled by the fact that you continue to conduct the same type of crime over and over again. The fact that you have out-of-state ties is also a concern to the court. As such, the court is imposing in this matter a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. Should you be able to post that bond, there are additional release conditions that I apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they include contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. Your second matter, number 12 on the calendar, is a probation violation warrant from the Maricopa County Superior Court for the Class 2 felony that you're on probation for. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on August 21st in the downtown Superior Court at 8:30 in the morning. As to this matter, it is alleged that you have violated term 1 of your probation. Term 1 of everyone's probation is not to commit new offenses while on probation. And the previous case that we talked about constitutes that new offense. As such, the court is imposing a secured appearance bond in this matter in the amount of $2,500. Should you be able to post bond in this matter and both matters, there are additional release conditions that apply, including contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go with you here today, but they're going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. And finally, your third matter, number 6 on the calendar, that's a fugitive of justice matter stemming from New Mexico. That's the 8 counts of trafficking in controlled substances that I just talked to you about.
8 counts?
So that's what is alleged. So there's a fugitive of justice warrant, again, from the state of New Mexico. Prior to coming to the podium, you were given a pamphlet or a laminated card to read. Were you able to read that card?
No.
All right. I'm going to give you I'm going to give you a chance to read that, and then go maybe sit back down and get a chance to review that laminated card. It talks about extradition rights and whether or not you want to waive your right to an extradition hearing. It kind of explain it does explain the process that you would go through if you choose to have an extradition hearing or not. So if I'm going to ask you to step back into the gallery, and I'm going to call someone else while you get a chance to read that card. All right. I also understand. I'm looking to call Christian Garcia next, but I believe the state is going to be online for this.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, now I can hear you. All right, very good. All right, let me have Christian Garcia come to the podium, and then let me call it. This is State of Arizona versus Christian Garcia. It is currently PF 2026-131-634. If I can have appearances, please, starting with the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you very much. And sir, could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Give me Christian Isaiah Garcia, 03/21/2002.
All right, sir. You are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for, allegedly, 1 count of misconduct involving, disorderly conduct with a weapon as a Class 6 felony. As to that count, State, do you want to be, I'm inclined to find probable cause. Do you wish to be heard on probable cause?
No, Your Honor. The state believes that based on the information provided in the Form 4 that probable cause exists.
And I agree. As such, the court does find probable cause to exist as to this count. Mr. Garcia, I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 31st, followed by a preliminary hearing on September 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. We're going to talk about your release conditions next, but before I make a ruling, I'd like to hear from the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state did submit a written recommendation for all 3 suspects in this alleged incident. Your Honor, basically, very quickly, law enforcement in Chandler, Arizona did receive 911 calls of suspects in the Chandler Mall parking lot near Shields, pointing guns at each other. It was alleged that there were 4 males pointing guns at each other. This caused quite a commotion considering the allegations were to have occurred on yesterday, which was Friday around 4 p.m., Your Honor. The Form 4 indicated that there was a high traffic area. There was a lot of people at the mall. Additionally, there were several people parked by the cars, parked in cars by the suspects. Sorry, Your Honor. The state did have a chance to speak with Chandler police before coming and appearing on this hearing. The Chandler sergeant that the state spoke with did indicate that the weapons, with the exception of the ghost gun and the rifle, Your Honor, were all loaded with bullets in the chamber. So given that, the state does believe that a bond is appropriate. This created quite a public stir, Your Honor. It also created quite a community safety concern, considering there were multiple weapons involved, multiple suspects. There were civilians around. Law enforcement had to respond. So the state does believe bond is appropriate. In addition, the state is asking for standard conditions of release, including no contact with the co-defendants. Thank you.
State, is this gonna be charged as a dangerous offense? I don't see that.
I honestly don't know, Your Honor. That would be up to the charging prosecutor.
Okay, taking the totality of the circumstances of everything that I have read in the form 4 and from what I heard from the state, the court is very concerned by your actions and the actions of your co-defendants that I'm going to be seeing here shortly. This is a class 6 felony. You guys are alleged to have pointed guns, but at each other.
Can I speak?
One second, please.
Yes, sir.
With that said, given the nature of the offense, the class level, and the fact that you have no failure to appears and no felony convictions, I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today. You can still address the court if you so wish, but at this point, the only thing that you might be risking is me talking me out of it.
Yeah.
So, do you wish to address the court at this?
Oh, thank you.
Now, there are some additional release conditions that apply. You cannot go back to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot have any contact with any of the alleged witnesses, complainants, arresting officers, possible alleged victims in your matter. You cannot have any contact with the co-defendants in your matter. Let me.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
And there are some additional release conditions that I am not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. Go ahead.
Quick question about this scene thing. We're allowed to, because I go to Shields. I buy firearms from Shields. It's a gun store in Chandler. It's new. Everyone goes there. Are we allowed to go there after the case is dispositioned? Like, if the case is dispositioned out and everything, are you allowed to return to the scene after that? You just can't go right now?
Correct. Right now, you cannot go at all.
Okay.
Return to the scene of the alleged crime
Absolutely.
Upon the conclusion of your case, your release, depending on how your case is concluded, will determine where you'll be able to go and how you'll be able to do it. So that question will be answered down the road. But for now, nowhere near that scene.
Absolutely.
And no contact with your co-defendants, please.
Absolutely.
All right. If I can have you step to your left. State, it's my inclination if to do the same with, Mr. Johnson and Mr. Laverson.
And that's
Do you still,
fine,
I'm
Your Honor.
sorry.
The state still believes that it needs to make a record, so the state will still appear on those other matters.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry, did I say I said Mr. Laverson, we just, Mr. Johnson. Okay, with that said, if I can have, who's next? Who do you have there? Is it? Yeah, let's bring Mr. Laverson to the podium. All right, sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Adam Laverson, 04/17/2008.
All right. Thank you very much. Sir, you're here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for one count, allegedly, of disorderly conduct with a firearm as a Class 6 felony. The court does find probable cause to exist as to that count. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 31st, followed by a preliminary hearing on September 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, I'd like to hear from the state first, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. And for the record, Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state. Your Honor, the state is asking for bond to be set in the amount of $50,000 secured. This is based on the allegations outlined in the Form 4, as well as the state's conversation with Chandler Police prior to appearing at this hearing. Your Honor, the allegations are that law enforcement received calls that 4 males were pointing guns at each other at the Chandler Mall near Shields. Your Honor, law enforcement responded. They made contact with the suspects. They also spoke with witnesses who were in vehicles near the incident, Your Honor. One of the witnesses / victims said that she had to climb out the passenger side of her vehicle due to the males with guns. Your Honor, Chandler Police, during the state's conversation with them this morning, indicated that all of the guns but the ghost gun and the rifle were loaded with bullets in the chamber. Given the fact that this occurred Friday at 4 p.m. at a mall that is quite busy, that there were people in the parking lot, that guns were being pointed at each other, the state does believe bond is appropriate. The state is asking for conditions of release outlined in the Form 4. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Sir, given that, and taking into consideration the state's argument, what I've read in the Form 4, I've also taken into consideration the fact that you have no, I'm sorry, hold on. That you have no failure to appear in this or any other court. You don't have any felony convictions. You don't have any misdemeanor convictions. You know, from from the court's perspective, this is, it's a serious act, but at the same time, given the totality of the factors, and the class of felony that you're charged with, the court is going to be releasing you. You had a little bit of a spoiler alert. The court is going to be earlier, but the court is going to be releasing you on your own recognizance here today. There are certain other release conditions that apply that I'm not going to go over with you here today. But I would like to point out the fact that you cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with any of the alleged victims or complainants or witnesses in this matter. You cannot contact the arresting officers. You cannot have any contact with the co-defendants in this matter. I saw you guys talking earlier. That stops starting now, given my orders. The rest of there are additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over those with you, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. I can have you step to your left. And Tyler Johnson, please, to the podium. Right, sir, please, this is State of Arizona versus, Tyler Johnson, PF 2026-131631. If I can have the parties announced, starting with the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Good morning, Ms. Stetson, and sir, please give me your full name and date of birth.
Tyler Horatio Johnson, 10/19/2004.
Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson. You are here today as a result of a new matter stemming from the Maricopa County Superior Court. It is for allegedly one count of disorderly conduct with a weapon as a Class 6 felony. As to that count, the court does find probable cause to exist. I have appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference on August 31st, followed by a preliminary hearing on September 2nd, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to your release conditions in this matter, I'd like to hear from the state first, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is again asking for bond to be set in the amount of $50,000 secured appearance. This is based on the allegations outlined in the Form 4, as well as the state's conversation with Chandler Police prior to appearing at this hearing. In this case, Your Honor, law enforcement responded to Chandler Mall after reports of 4 males pointing weapons at each other in the parking lot near Shields. There were multiple people at the mall at the time. It was Friday at approximately 4 p.m. Additionally, Your Honor, there were people in vehicles near the incident, as well as the fact that given that it was a Friday afternoon, the mall in general was very busy. The state did speak to Chandler Police prior to appearing at this hearing, and Chandler Police told the state that all of the weapons except the ghost gun and the rifle were loaded with a bullet in the chamber, Your Honor. Given the totality of the circumstances, the state does believe that there is community safety concerns. So that's the reason why the state is asking for the $50,000 secured bond. Conditions are outlined in the state's written recommendation that would also include no contact with co-defendants. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir, the court has considered the state's argument. The court has also considered the fact that you have no prior felony convictions, that you have no failure to appears in this or any other court, you have no misdemeanor convictions. The nature of the charge, the classification of the charge, given the totality of everything, the court believes it is appropriate to release you on your own recognizance as well. Again, I'm going to go over, you may have heard them, but I'm going to go over certain release conditions that apply. You can't go back to the scene of the crime at all. You cannot contact the alleged victims, complainants, witnesses, arresting officers, and you cannot have any contact with the co-defendants. In your case, and I believe there's 3 of you here, there's allegations from the state that there's 4 people total, so there may be a 4th co-defendant that's coming down the pike as well. You cannot have any conversations or any contact with that 4th co-defendant. And this applies to everyone and all of your other co-defendants as well. The rest of your release conditions, I'm not going to go over with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork that you're about to receive. If I can have you step to your left, please.
And Your Honor, for the record, that 4th co-defendant is appearing on the 8 a.m. calendar.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna recall Michael Charlton to the podium, and state you're going to be here on number 9 as well.
Yes, Your Honor, that's correct.
Okay. All right, let me handle this last matter before we call number 9. All right, Mr. Charlton, we are recalling your matter. If I can, your last remaining matter is number 6 on the calendar. Let me have you announce again. Give me your full name and date of birth.
Michael Charlton, 1789.
All right, thank you very much, sir. You are here for your for your third matter, we've covered your first two matters already. Your third matter includes or involves a fugitive of justice matter. With that, prior to coming to the podium this time, you were given a laminated card. Did you have a chance to review and read that card?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so basically what's going on with your third matter is a warrant has been issued by the state of New Mexico. The state does want you back. I have to ask you, at this point, you have a choice to make. It's a choice regarding an extradition hearing. You can choose to waive your right or to an extradition hearing, or you can choose to ask for a extradition hearing. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, that state has 30 days starting tomorrow to come and pick you up and take you back. That 30 days will not begin, however, until all of your local matters, all of your state of Arizona matters are first concluded, and then that 30 days will run. If you want an extradition hearing, then you can demand an extradition hearing. And then you could also demand that as part of that extradition hearing, that the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states, Arizona and New Mexico, before you are sent back to New Mexico. So at this point, if you do ask for that extradition hearing, in addition to the governor's warrant, the whole process in total could take up to 90 days to conclude. Again, that wouldn't start right away because you have pending felony matters here in the state of Arizona. For the extradition matter, if you did ask for an extradition hearing, I would not be able to appoint an attorney to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature. However, you can, if you so wish, hire a private attorney to represent you at your own cost and expense. I would also be setting a bail in this matter as well, if you did choose to demand an extradition hearing. If you choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would be held without bail until the state either comes against you or it doesn't.
Okay.
So at this point, do you wish to have an extradition hearing, or do you wish to have?
I wish to have one.
You wish to have one. Okay. No. And all right. Secure. All right. So I'm going to get you your I'm going to get you your next date. Give me 1 second. All right. Since you're wishing to have or demand your right to an extradition hearing, and you do not want to sign paperwork waiving your right to an extradition hearing, I am going to be setting bond in this matter in the amount of $100,000. You will have you're going to get notice of when your next hearing is here shortly. If you do post that bond, as well as the bond in all the other matters, make sure you go to all future court dates, or else a warrant could be issued for your arrest. All right, so your next court date on the fugitive of justice hearing is August 24th. August 24th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Superior Court. You're going to get a copy of that as well. as well as a copy of all your other paperwork for both your other matters shortly. If I can have you step to your left.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Ready?
Almost.
Okay.
I just want to make sure there's no one, officer, there's no one else, present in the gallery. It's all clear. Okay.
Your Honor.
Good morning. And is the, state back online?
Yes, Your Honor,
All
state's
right.
present.
All right, thank you very much. All right, let me call it. This is, number 9 on the calendar, State of Arizona versus Frankie Munguia, PF 2026, 131622. If I can have the parties announced, starting with the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Leah Dodd on behalf of Mr. Frankie Munguia, who is standing beside me at the podium. We would waive a reading of the charges. I've gone over them with Mr. Munguia.
All right. Based on counsel's avow as to the fact that she has gone over, you've gone over all 3 counts?
Yes, Your Honor.
With your client. The court will waive reading of the counts of all 3 counts. As to probable cause, I'm inclined to find it, but I'm willing to hear arguments from defense.
Your Honor, at this time, we're not going to be arguing probable cause, other than to note that there are additional side allegations or comments made in the Form 4 that I do not believe have probable cause and have not been established and should not be considered in relation to these 3 counts that we're here today for.
Okay. All right, sir. So as such, as to all 3 counts of aggravated luring of a minor, class 2 felonies, the court does find probable cause to exist. Ms. Dodd, are you representing your client in this matter, in this setting only, or moving forward?
Your Honor, at this time, we have filed a limited notice of appearance, and so we would ask for an attorney to be appointed if Mr. Munguia and his family do decide they want us to be on for the entire case. We will, of course, file the appropriate full notice of appearance with the court.
Of course, of course. Then it is then the court takes note of Ms. Dodd's limited notice of appearance for the purposes of this hearing only. The court does appoint an attorney to represent the defendant moving forward. Again, should private counsel be retained in this matter, I'm sure that the court-appointed counsel would more than gladly turn over the file to you as soon as you let him or her know. Sir, your next court date is a status conference on August 20th. Followed by a preliminary hearing on August 24th, both at 8:30 in the morning, both in the downtown Superior Court. Next, we're going to talk about your release conditions, starting with the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state is requesting bond be set in the amount of $250,000 cash only. This is based on the allegations outlined in the Form 4. The victim in this case is a 15-year-old male. Based on the state's reading of the Form 4, the suspect was very much aware of the age of the victim when he allegedly reached out to the victim on Snapchat or TikTok, Your Honor. Either way, the suspect started the conversation saying something along the lines of "you're 15?" So the state does believe that is evidence that the suspect knew of the victim's age. Additionally, based on the conversation between the two, the state does believe that alluring is established. The state does believe that the suspect is a community safety concern. He did appear to try to move the conversation into meeting up, Your Honor, and therefore that concerns the state. So the state is asking for the $250,000 cash only, standard conditions, which would also include electronic monitoring, no contact with minors, and no internet access except for court or as needed or as ordered by this court. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, counsel for defense.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, we would be asking for a at most a $50,000 secured appearance bond. I think $250,000 cash bond is extraordinarily inappropriate in this case based on the facts. The least onerous conditions of release should be imposed. I think the $50,000 secured appearance bond acknowledges the seriousness of the allegations while also being appropriate based on the allegations and the facts that are currently present. Mr. Munguia has no prior criminal history and as such, no failures to appear. He has ample ties to this community. He's lived in Arizona his entire life. His mom and dad both live here. His family is here. He currently lives with his parents. There are no minors in the house as well. He has an ample support system and he is a full-time student. He is, working on his future. He's working on, getting a higher education. He has, like I said, the support of his family. I also want to just briefly touch on the weight of the evidence. The state indicated in their argument that there was attempts to meet up. There is no evidence in the Form 4 that I saw of any plans or intent to meet up. These were conversations. And I also do want to note for the court that Mr. Munguia is the one who did block the alleged victim in this case and voluntarily ceased the communication. After blocking the alleged victim in this case, Mr. Munguia received messages from other accounts that are believed to be attributed to the alleged victim, asking him to add him back, and he did not engage in that. So I think that goes to show that Mr. Munguia is not a present danger and did not re-engage even when given an opportunity to. And I do want to note that this is not a dangerous crime against children under the statute. While it is a serious charge and a serious allegation, I think a $50,000 secured appearance bond acknowledges that, while also acknowledges the totality of the circumstances we hear, as well as, of course, Mr. Munguia's no lack of history. And I also did just want to note, based off the state's additional requests for conditions should he be released, I had seen that the state indicated no return to the location. I would just note that it appears that the allegation is that these communications came from Mr. Munguia's home. And so I would ask that that be not imposed because he needs to be able to go home. And then I do want to also note the state indicated on their recommendation that Mr. Munguia sexually exploited minors. There's no allegation of that in the Form 4. And I think also if we look at the pretrial services court report requesting pretrial services, I think that that also shows the lack of danger and the lack of failure to appear risk that is present here. So for those reasons, we're asking for a $50,000 secured appearance bond.
Okay. Thank you very much, counsel. 1 second. Done. Got it. Okay. With that said, taking the weight of taking consideration both arguments, the court is going to be, sir, I am going to be imposing a secured appearance bond. It is going to be in the amount of $50,000. I'm also going to order that you be fitted with an electronic monitoring device, also known as an ankle bracelet. That's going to be prior to your release. So it's not going to be released until that's installed. You are also not to have any contact with the alleged victim or any of the complainants or any possible witnesses in this matter. No contact with the police officers. You are not to have any contact with minors of any kind. There are no exceptions. You are also prohibited from using the internet through any means. There are no exceptions to that at this point. That's going to hold until another judicial officer either changes my release conditions or until the conclusion of the case.
Your Honor, may I briefly be heard on just that condition?
Yes.
Can he have access to the internet for purposes of communicating with counsel and for school or work purposes? He's a full-time student, and the ability to communicate with counsel in this electronic age is usually very heavily influenced by internet communication.
Okay. At this point, I believe that there are other means by which, sir, you can communicate with your attorney, including telephone, telephonic means. Certainly is, would be the primary. I'm going to affirm my decision of no internet access. This could be brought up down the road as well, but at this point, nothing.
Understood.
Nothing. So there's some additional release conditions that apply. I'm not going to go over those with you here today, but they're all going to be included in the paperwork you're about to receive. The paperwork is being printed right now. It's going to be catching up with you soon. Do you have it already, officer? Oh, okay. It's already there. All right. So, counsel, do you need a moment?
I just a very brief moment.
Moment longer with your client.
Thank
All right.
you.
With that said, thank you for the state for appearing this morning. You may be dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And I believe this concludes the 5 a.m. calendar. With that, we are adjourned and off the record.
All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar on August 15th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will call you each one at a time to the podium. I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you are here for, if I've appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. We will also go over the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. If we could start with Preston to the podium and David Garcia to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Preston Garrett Mishko, 6/10/98.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 3 cases. You're here today on a new case and 2 failure to appear bench warrants. Your new charges are for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of threat, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of theft, a class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. Your 2 cases you failed to appear. The first one is for current pending charges related to dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia. The other one is related to a probation case. I'm going to affirm the attorneys previously appointed to represent you in these cases, and I'm going to give you some hearing dates. You are going to start with a status conference along with a probation revocation hearing, August 20th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing, August 21st at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. On the case you failed to appear where you have new charges, pending charges for the dangerous drugs, it's a secured appearance bond of $250. Your probation case is $50. However, in your new charges, because you were out on felony release at the time of this alleged offense, you're not eligible for bond today on your new case. So what that means is posting the bond on the other 2 cases is not going to secure your release because you're being held non-bondable on your new charges. The time set to determine if you're eligible for bond on your new case is the evidentiary hearing on August 21st at 1:30. So you'll remain in custody until that time. Did you have any questions? Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you. David Garcia to the podium. Rafael Batiste to the chair.
How you doing?
Can I get your name and date of birth?
David, J. Garcia,
And your date of birth, sir.
10/31/1994.
Thank you. You are here today on 2 cases. You are here today on a new case as well as your probation case. Your new charge is for 1 count of shoplifting concealment, a class 6 felony, and 1 count of intent to facilitate shoplifting, a class 4 felony. And because you were on probation at the time of this alleged offense, you're here on a term 1 probation violation. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you in these cases, and you have 3 hearings coming up. You're going to have a status conference, August 20th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing, August 21st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. On your new charges, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. However, in your probation case, you are being held non-bondable. So what that means is posting the bond on your new charges is not going to secure your release until you find out what happens at your probation case. That hearing is scheduled for August 21st at 8:30, so you will remain in custody until at least that time. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you. Rafael to the podium and Jimmy to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Rafael Batiste, August 27th, 1997.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of disorderly conduct involving a dangerous weapon, a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument, a class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage, a misdemeanor charge, and 1 count of assault, also a misdemeanor charge.
Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a cash bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions, and you'll also be released to the supervision of pretrial services, and you'll be equipped with electronic monitoring. Your written conditions do include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, and it does appear you're currently on parole, so you must contact your parole officer within 24 hours. That'll be in your paperwork.
And you said the bond amount is 5,000?
50,000. You have a cash bond of $50,000.
Cash only?
Yes, sir. Any other questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that paperwork for you.
Thank you.
Jimmy to the podium, and Alicia to the chair. Do we have Jimmy? Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jim Feliciano, 4/6/84.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on two cases. You are here today on a new case as well as a warrant from the Tolleson Municipal Court. Your new charge is for one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, and one count of disorderly conduct involving a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. Those hearings are going to take place in the downtown Superior Courthouse. Your second case on the calendar is a warrant from the Tolleson Municipal Court. It is a pre-adjudication warrant. It does have an offense date of October 9th of 2025. They allege one count of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a hearing August 24th at 8:30. That hearing is in the Tolleson Municipal Court. On your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond of $25,000. In your Tolleson case, you have a bond of $350. In the event you post that bond and are released, you do have written conditions of release. You are not to return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons. All of this information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, I didn't know, Laura.
No, you have a bond of $25,350 that would need to be posted in order to be released.
From
If you-
Tolleson?
No, so you have $25,000 on your new charge and $350 on your Tolleson. So between the two cases, you have a total bond of $25,350. Both of those would need to be posted in order to secure your release. If you're unable to do so, you'll remain in custody and they'll transport you to those hearings. Anything further, sir?
No.
Please take a step to your left. Alicia to the podium and Jesse to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Alicia Jasmine Price, July 21st, 1996.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on a new case. It is for one count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and one count of assault, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference August 20th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 4th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $10,000. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If you do reside with the alleged victim, you may contact law enforcement for one civil standby to collect your belongings. This will all be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions? Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that paperwork for you. Jesse to the podium and Jorge to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jeff Smith.
And your date of birth, sir.
225.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for one count of robbery, a Class 4 felony, and one count of shoplifting, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $25,000. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Jorge to the podium and Teresa to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jorge Hernandez, July 4th, 1984.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a new case. It is for one count of aggravated assault, a class 6 felony, one count of resisting arrest, a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of disorderly conduct, a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of threat, a class 1 misdemeanor, and one count of assault, a class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. In this case, you do have a hearing, a status bond, August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $5,000. In the event you post that bond and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. If you reside at the same location as the alleged victim, you may contact law enforcement for one civil standby to collect your belongings. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get that paperwork for you. Teresa Johnson to the podium. Jeanette to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Teresa Faye Johnson, 5/2/1990.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It looks like you are here today on 4 cases. It does look like they are all warrants that were issued for your arrest. 3 are probation violation warrants alleging terms 1, 3, 5, and 15. The 4th warrant is a failure to appear warrant related to a case that is pending, dangerous drugs, narcotic drugs, and drug paraphernalia. I am going to affirm the attorneys that were appointed to represent you in the failure to appear case. I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you in your probation cases. You are going to have a few hearings coming up on your case that you failed to appear with the pending drug charges. You're going to have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. As it relates to your probation case, let me just double check with my staff. Because it's an amended petition, it needs to be a new probation revocation, and it's currently set for a non-witness violation. Can I still use that date? It's currently scheduled for August 21st, but it shouldn't be for non-witness violation. It should be for a probation revocation for all 3, 1, 2, and 3 cases. Okay, can I still use that date? Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're going to have a probation revocation hearing for your 3 probation cases, August 21st at 8:30. So just to go over everything, 3 hearing dates: status conference, August 20th at 8:30, probation revocation, August 21st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. In your probation cases, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,500 in each case, and then you have a secured appearance bond of $50 in the failure to appear for the pending drug charges. So you do have a total bond of $4,550 between the 4 cases. In the event you post that bond and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 24 hours. This will all be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
I do have a bond.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, if you'll take a seat in the gallery, we do need to reprint some of your paperwork, okay? Jeanette to the podium and Michelle to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jeanette Christ, 11/15/1991.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on 2 cases. They are both probation violation warrants alleging you violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. I am going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $500 in one case, $250 in the other, for a total bond of $750. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Michelle to the podium and Xander to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Michelle Stephanie Schwartz, May 22nd, 1988.
What year were you born?
1988.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on 3 cases. You're here today on a new case, as well as 2 probation violation warrants that were issued. Your new charge is for 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. In your probation violation cases, they allege you violated terms 3, 4, and 13. I'm going to appoint an attorney in that case as well. For your new charges, this hearing is actually going to take place in the Buckeye Municipal Court. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing in the Buckeye Municipal Court August 19th at 1 p.m. As it relates to your 2 probation violation warrants, you're going to have a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. That hearing will be in the downtown Superior Courthouse. So you do have 2 hearing dates, but 2 different locations. That will be in your paperwork. In your probation violation warrant, you have a secured appearance bond of $250 in each case and a $50 bond on your new charge. Your total bond between your 3 cases is $550. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That'll be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
Okay.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Xander to the podium. Courtney Moore to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Xander Laughing, January 17, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you for a pending case for aggravated assault.
Yes, which I missed yesterday or
Hold on one moment.
Thursday.
I'll give you an opportunity to speak in just a moment. I am going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and going to set a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $500. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You're also going to need to ensure that you attend all of your future hearings. If you fail to appear, another warrant would issue, and you'd also forfeit any bonds you posted. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will get that for you. Courtney to the podium and James to the chair. Courtney Moore.
More, More.
Okay. May I get your name and date of birth?
Courtney Moore, 42295.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a probation violation warrant alleging you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. I'll appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 24 hours. This will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. James to the podium and David to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
James Benner, 12/6/1970.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a probation violation warrant alleging you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. I am going to release you today to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department, but you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. That'll be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you.
Thank you.
David to the podium and Janet to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
David Hinojosa, April 4th, 2005.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of disorderly conduct involving a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 31st at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 2nd at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings, but you do have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You have co-defendants in this case. No contact with your co-defendants, and you're not to possess any weapons. So all be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left. The officer will get that paperwork for you. Janet to the podium and David Rodriguez to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Gianna Lopez Felix, 11/30/1981.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on a warrant from the Kyrene Justice Court.
Yes, Your Honor.
They allege you failed to appear at a hearing with an underlying charge of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled. I'm not appointing an attorney today, but you may hire one if you would like. You're going to have a hearing in the Kyrene Justice Court, September 2nd at 9:30 in the morning. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at this hearing, but you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You must ensure that you attend this future hearing and any future hearings they may set. If you fail to appear again, another warrant will issue, and then you'll likely be held on a bond at that next hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Please take a step to your left. David Rodriguez to the podium and Brian to the chair.
David Rodriguez, Your Honor.
Yes. Can I get your name, or excuse me, your date of birth?
7/7/1970.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you're here today on a warrant from the state of California.
Yeah.
They have indicated that you have violated parole and they want to extradite you back as it relates to this charge. Did you get an opportunity to review that laminated card?
I did.
Okay. So you're going to be given a choice today. Your first choice is you can say, yes, California, I'm ready to be extradited back to address this case. If you were to choose to do that, you would be held here in the Maricopa County Jail, non-bondable, giving California 30 days to pick you up. That 30 days will either start tomorrow, but if you have any other cases pending here in the state of Arizona, then it wouldn't start until the conclusion of those cases. Or in the alternative, you have the right to demand that both the governor of California and the governor of Arizona sign a governor's warrant before you are returned. That process takes about 60 to 90 days. If you were to do that, I would set a hearing here in Maricopa County on August 24th at 1:30. That hearing is civil in nature. So what that means is I cannot appoint an attorney to represent you at that hearing, but you could hire an attorney to represent you at your own expense if you would like. In that case, because it is a parole violation, you would be held in custody during the pendency of that proceeding. Do you know what option you'd like to do here today?
We'll sign the waiver and I'll let them come pick me up.
Okay. So because you are waiving some important rights, I'm just going to make sure that you are doing this knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. So I'm going to ask you some questions, and if you could just audibly answer so that you are picked up by the microphone. Did you read the waiver extradition paperwork on that laminated card?
I did.
And do you understand that you do not have to sign this paperwork?
I do.
And do you understand that you have the right to have an extradition hearing? That's the hearing we discussed on August 24th.
I do.
And do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
I do.
And do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you are returned?
I do.
And do you want to give up those rights and sign this paperwork?
I do.
And has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign this paperwork?
No.
And have you had any alcohol, drugs, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No.
Okay. I'm going to find that you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily signing this waiver. I'm also going to sign the waiver. I'm going to let the sheriff's office know to indicate that they can contact California and let them know that you're ready to be picked up. They will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless you have any pending charges here in the state of Arizona. Then that 30 days would start at the conclusion of any other pending cases. Did you have any questions?
That's it.
Okay, I've signed it. There's a thing for you to sign right in front of you, but if you'll just wait till my clerk indicates to sign it, and you will have to press hard, and we're going to need a couple signatures.
All right.
Slow as well.
Slow as well? Okay, there's one.
Ready for the second.
Good to go. One more. She didn't say 3. Deal's off.
We're going to make sure that it prints. Sometimes that machine is a little finicky. We're just going to double check, and as long as it did, then we'll send you back to the gallery, okay?
All right.
All right, perfect. Looks like it did pick up your signature. She's going to hand that to the officer. He'll walk that over to you, and then you can take a seat in the gallery.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Want that back? Thanks.
And then we'll need to clear our courtroom for the last case. Do we have Brian in the gallery? Oh, I couldn't see him from here. Okay. All right, good morning. Could I please get your name and date of birth?
Brian, Corona, 01/31, 2007.
Thank you. And can I get the state's appearance for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state.
Thank you. She's just appearing virtually. We are here today on a new case. We are here today for 6 counts of molestation of a child, a Class 2 felony, 5 counts of sexual conduct with a minor, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of sexual indecent exposure to a minor when a minor was present, a Class 5 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm going to appoint an attorney to represent you. You're going to have 2 hearings coming up. You're going to have a status conference, August 20th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. Next, we're going to discuss any bond and release conditions that you may have. But before we do that, I do want to hear from Ms. Sauer.
Yes, Your Honor. First, the state would like to make a request to seal the Form 4 because it does contain the name of the minor on it.
Thank you, counsel. So I will grant that request. And so, Mr. Corona, what that means is the police document that was provided does list the alleged victim's name in here. And due to the sensitive nature of this, we are going to seal that document so it is not available to the public. So I'm going to grant that request, okay? All right. Thank you, Ms. Sauer. I have granted that.
As for release conditions, the state is requesting a $250,000 cash only bond. That's based on the number of charges, the number of offenses, the multiple dates of offenses, the young age of the victim, the defendant's knowledge of the age of the victim, and the strong evidence in this case, which includes the victim's statements, the defendant's admissions, and the fact that he was caught with the victim by the police. If posted, the state is requesting no internet because this relationship apparently started by the defendant using internet means to contact the underage victim, and also no contact with the victim or any minors, and electronic monitoring as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sauer. And so, Mr. Corona, I have taken a look at the allegations in this case. I've also reviewed your criminal history. I do note it does not appear that you have any prior felony or misdemeanor convictions, and I have taken that into consideration. However, these are some very serious charges, and I do have some concerns related to that. I am going to set a cash bond in the amount of $150,000. In the event you post that, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You do have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. No contact with minors, and you are prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. All of this will be in your paperwork. Sir, did you have any questions? All right. Can you reprint that? I did add something to it. If you'll take a seat in the gallery, they'll bring that out to you, okay?
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Ms. Sauer, did you have something further?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much for being here for this case.
Thank
you. The remaining case will proceed as a house call due to being a danger to self. Frederick Miller, date of birth September 12th, 1988, is here today on 2 cases. They are both probation violation warrants alleging he violated terms 3 and 5. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. He does have a secured appearance bond of $250 in each case for a total bond of $500. In the event he posts that bond and is released from custody, he does have written conditions. He may not consume alcohol, he may not possess any weapons, and he must contact his probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this will be included in his paperwork, and if anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. This concludes the 8 a.m. calendar.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I understand, you want to speak to the Spanish speakers first?
I would. Do we have the Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, great. Let's get started with the Spanish interpreters, and then Joe, can you just let me know when we're all ready for all of the misdemeanor defendants? Please let me know. I'd like to address all of them at once.
Of course, after Spanish speakers, I will.
Yeah, well, whenever we're up to those folks.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Buenos días, señor. Dígame su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Josué Arvizu, 080872.
Josué Arvizu, 8872.
All right, Mr. Arvizu, good morning. You are being seen here today on a few different cases.
Buenos días, señor Arvizu. Lo estamos viendo por varias acusaciones esta mañana.
The first is a felony complaint alleging aggravated DUI or driving under the influence with a suspended license.
La primera es una querella por conductor ebrio con factores agravantes y también con licencia suspendida.
Second is a warrant that was issued for your arrest in the Marana Town Court on a charge of shoplifting and driving with a suspended or revoked license.
La siguiente es una queja del municipio de Marrana por ratería de tiendas y conductor con licencia suspendida o revocada.
And lastly, you have a warrant in the Tucson City Court on a charge of domestic violence, disorderly conduct.
Y la tercera y última es una acusación del juzgado municipal por violencia doméstica y por falta de comparecencia.
Remind you, sir, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you.
Les recuerdo que tiene usted derecho de guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga podría y será en contra suya.
You also have the right to an attorney, and in your felony case, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
También tiene derecho a representación de un abogado y por el caso de delito grave voy a asignar al defensor público del condado Pima para que se encargue de defenderle.
The attorney seated to your left is going to represent you in this hearing, so please address any questions or concerns to her before saying anything out loud.
Tenemos a una licenciada defensora a su lado esta mañana. Si se le ocurre alguna pregunta, hágasela a ella en lugar de hablar en voz alta a mí.
All right, I've reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation.
Ya ha revisado la querella inicial, el informe de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services, y la recomendación de la Fiscalía.
Mr. Arvizu is not being held on any other matter or have anything pending that I haven't already mentioned.
Ahora, el juez confirma que usted no tiene nada pendiente, aparte de lo que acaba de citar anteriormente el juez.
He was rated a 5 and a 6 on the NCAA and FDA scales.
La puntuación fue de 5 de 6 en la escala de reincidencia de actividad delictiva o falta de comparecencia.
Unfortunately, he couldn't be interviewed by pretrial services before this hearing and could not have a third-party reference reached.
Lamentablemente, la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services, no pudo entrevistarle para confirmar antecedentes o lazos con terceros que podrían darle una resolución de vivienda temporal. Espere.
He had 2 prior misdemeanor convictions for DUI in 2010 and 2017, respectively.
Ella tenía 2 acusaciones previas y con condenas de culpable por conductor ebrio en el año 2010 y 2017.
State's recommendations for a $7,500 bond, pretrial services supervision.
La Fiscalía recomienda fianza de $7,500 y supervisión por la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services, y luego depositar la fianza para salir.
Is there anything else to add from the state?
¿Algo más de la Fiscalía?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
El fiscal a cargo de la audiencia de hoy dice que no tiene más comentarios que ofrecer.
Defense?
Ahora la defensa.
He's got no felony convictions. And it appears that he is working and has ties to the community based on his misdemeanor criminal history.
Ahora, basado en los antecedentes de delitos menores, aparte de eso, no tiene condenas por delitos graves, tiene lazos de la comunidad, tiene trabajo hábil y capaz.
Tranquilo.
Perdón. Dijo algo, señor.
No.
Okay, he had no comment from the defendant, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Based on the pretrial services information as well as the information related to the other two cases I just mentioned, I do have some concerns about possible new criminal activity since all of these incidents occurred within the last 6 months and in 3 separate courts.
Después dice que basado en la información que recibí de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio y el hecho de que tiene otros antecedentes, casos pendientes en los últimos 6 meses, le tiene cierta preocupación que pueda usted a incidir con acción delictiva.
I'm going to pose a bond of $2,500. That'll be cash or secured.
Le voy a poner fianza de $2,500, ya sea con dinero en efectivo o garantizado por propiedad.
I'm going to order pretrial services supervision for Mr. Arvizu if bond is posted.
Ahora, si logra depositar la fianza para ser liberado, le voy a exigir que se someta a la supervisión y vigilancia de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services.
And I'm going to set the preliminary hearing for August the 25th at 1:30.
La audiencia preliminar que sigue la programa para el día 25 de agosto a la 1:30.
On the Marana Court matter, Mr. Arvizu, I'm going to schedule a hearing for you for September the 9th at 10 a.m.
Ahora, para el asunto que tiene pendiente en el juzgado municipal de Marrana, señor Rizzo, le voy a programar una audiencia para el 9 de septiembre a las 10 de la mañana.
That'll be at the Marana City Court.
Será en el juzgado municipal de Marrana. Your Honor, was that 10 a.m. or 9 a.m., please?
10 a.m. sir.
Sí, a las 10 de la mañana, gracias.
I'm not going to hold you on a bond in that matter since I'm already holding you on the felony.
Ya le puse fianza en el delito grave, así es que por este caso pendiente Marrana no le voy a poner fianza.
But I will advise the Marana Court that you are being held on that felony.
Pero sí le informaremos al juzgado municipal de Marrana que está detenido usted bajo esos cargos de delitos graves adicionales.
On the city court matter, I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Ahora, para el caso que tiene pendiente en el juzgado municipal, puede asignarle al defensor público del juzgado municipal para que lo represente.
And I'm going to schedule a video review hearing for you on August the 26th.
Voy a programar una audiencia de revisión por video para el día 26 de agosto en ese caso.
At 1:30 in the
Eso
afternoon
será a la tarde.
in front of Judge Millian.
Y será ante el juez Millian del juzgado municipal.
I'm not going to hold you on this matter.
Ahora, en este caso tampoco le voy a poner fianza ni
I'll
retención.
release you. If you are released from custody on the felony, it is going to be up to you to get yourself to the court on time on the day.
En este caso, sí le voy a permitir su libertad. Si logra salir por el caso con fianza del delito grave, dependerá de usted de presentarse en el juzgado municipal a la hora de vida el día indicado.
As condition of your release, I'm going to order that you will not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim, to include going to wherever they work or live.
Ahora, como condiciones de libertad provisional, si es que logra salir, le prohíbo contacto o comunicación con las víctimas indicadas, ya sea donde vivan o donde trabajen ellos.
And with that, sir, that's all I have for you this morning. You're excused. Thank you.
Y con esto es todo por hoy, señor. Puede retirarse. Gracias.
Or is it Chumbley? Got it. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Podría darme su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Ramón Francisco Moreno Gómez, 14 de diciembre del 81.
Ramón Francisco Moreno Gómez, the 14th of December of 81.
Mr. Moreno Gomez, good morning. You are being seen here today on a charge of aggravated driving under the influence.
Buenos días, señor Moreno Gómez. Lo estamos viendo esta mañana por una acusación de conductor ebrio con factores agravantes.
Remind you, sir, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you.
Le recuerdo, señor, que tiene usted el derecho de guardar silencio. Lo que diga usted podrá ser y será usado en contra suya.
You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
También tiene derecho a representación legal de abogado y le voy a designar al defensor público del condado Pima para que se encargue de su defensa.
The attorney seated right next to you is going to represent you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her first.
La licenciada sentada a su lado esta mañana está ahí para asistirle. Si tiene alguna pregunta, se la hace ella antes de hablar conmigo.
All right, I've read the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation.
Ya he leído el informe inicial de la Agencia de Servicios previos al juicio y la querella inicial y también la recomendación de la Fiscalía.
Mr. Moreno is not pending on any other matters.
Aparentemente, el señor Francisco Moreno Gómez no tiene nada pendiente además de estos cargos aquí.
He was rated a 1 and a 1 on the NTA and FDA scales.
Perdóneme, se le anotó puntuación del 1 al 1 en la anotación de escala de reincidencia o falta de comparecencia.
And had no felony or misdemeanor criminal history noted.
Tampoco tiene indicaciones de antecedentes por delitos mayores ni menores.
State's recommendations for pretrial services release.
¿Qué recomienda la Fiscalía? Liberación a la supervisión de la Agencia de Servicios previos al juicio.
Is there anything else to add from the state?
¿Algo más de parte de la Fiscalía?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Dice que no, que gracias, su señoría.
And defense, I'm inclined to agree. Do you have any additional comment?
No.
Ahora, le dice a la defensora que el juez tiene la tendencia de aceptar la recomendación de supervisión por la Agencia de Servicios previos al juicio. Le pregunta si tiene algo más que comentar la defensora. Ella dice que no.
And Mr. Moreno Gomez, I'm going to release you to the supervision of the pretrial services division of the Superior Court.
Entonces, yo, Moreno Gómez, sí le voy a permitir su liberación para pasar a la supervisión y vigilancia de la Agencia de Servicios previos al juicio del Condado Superior del Condado Pima.
On Monday morning, you will call the pretrial service division as well as your attorneys.
Ahora, el lunes por la mañana se le ordena hablar por teléfono a la Agencia de Servicios previos al juicio Pretrial Services y también al abogado que se le va a identificar.
You will comply with whatever instructions they give you.
Y usted cumplirá con cualquier instrucción que le digan ellos.
I'm also going to order that you will not drive without a valid license or possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
También le voy a prohibir conducir sin licencia vigente y de tener en su posesión y consumir licor o droga ilícita.
You understand all of this?
¿Entiende todo lo que le he dicho?
Sí.
Yes.
Your preliminary hearing, your next hearing date will be on September the 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Ahora, su audiencia preliminar, la siguiente audiencia que sigue será programada para el día 4 de septiembre a la 1:30 por la tarde.
Please cooperate with your attorneys and good luck. Thank you.
Coopere con los abogados y buena suerte, señor. Es todo.
Good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Buenos días, señor. Deme su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
Buenos días, 8-13-86.
¿Y su nombre?
Carlos Sánchez.
Good morning, 8-13-86. My name is Carlos Sánchez.
Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. You are
Gracias,
being
señor Sánchez.
featured this morning on a warrant that was issued for your arrest.
Lo estamos viendo esta mañana por una orden de detención por su arresto.
The charges include domestic violence, kidnapping, assault, disorderly
Oye,
conduct.
Joana. Las acusaciones incluyen violencia doméstica, rapto, agresión y alteración del orden público.
Also includes charges of misdemeanor assault, aggravated assault, and criminal damage.
También incluyen acusaciones de agresión, agresión con agravantes y de daños a propiedad.
These offenses are alleged to have occurred between March and June of this year.
Estas acusaciones dicen que tomaron lugar entre los meses de marzo y junio de este año.
To remind you, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you.
Les recuerdo que tiene usted derecho de guardar silencio. Cualquier cosa que diga podrá ser en contra suya.
You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
También tiene derecho a representación legal y para eso le designo al defensor público del condado de Pima para que lo defienda.
The attorney seated to your left is representing you in this hearing, so please direct any questions or concerns to her before saying anything out loud.
Ahora, la licenciada sentada a su lado está aquí para ayudar esta mañana, así es que si se le ocurre alguna pregunta, hágasela a ella en lugar de hablar en voz alta.
I've reviewed the warrant, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation.
Ya he revisado la orden de detención, la información de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services, tanto como la recomendación del fiscal.
The warrant was signed out by Judge Miller and request a $50,000 secured bond.
Ahora, la orden de detención se emitió por la juez Miller, donde se exige fianza de $50,000.
Pretrial services did not note any other matters pending for Mr. Sanchez.
Ahora, la indagación de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio no indica ninguna otra acusación pendiente en contra del señor Sánchez.
Does not, he was rated a 4 and a 4 on the NCAA and FTA scales.
Ahora, la puntuación en la escala de reincidencias y de nuevos actos de violencia o de criminalidad son de 4 a 4.
Victim input was received by pretrial services, and I did take note of it.
La Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio pudo comunicarse con la víctima, se me dio cierta recomendación, pude tomar nota de eso.
And you see note of 4 prior felony convictions from 2012, the most recent in 2024.
Y se ven 4 condenas previas por delitos graves entre los años de 2017 hasta este año actual en curso.
State's recommendation is to honor the bond requested of $50,000.
La Fiscalía pide que se honre la solicitud para la fianza como se hizo por los $50,000.
Anything else to add from the state?
¿Y la defensa, algo más que comentar?
Your Honor, the state would just highlight the statement in the report about there being no injuries is not accurate, given my review of the file, that it was a violent incident and law enforcement did notate very noticeable injuries that had occurred.
El fiscal responde primeramente para decir que a pesar de haberse anotado que no hubo acción violenta en este caso, no es totalmente lo cierto, porque sí se nota que fue violenta la acción en contra de la víctima y que resultó en lesiones notables. Por eso es que pide que se honre la fianza como se dice.
That's all the state would add, Your Honor. Thank you.
Es todo lo que añadimos nosotros, señor. Gracias, dice el fiscal.
Defense?
Ahora la defensa.
He's never been arrested in this manner before, so he hasn't missed court.
Lo que dice primeramente es que nunca fue arrestado en este incidente, así es que no ha faltado ni negado a presentarse cuando se le hubiera indicado.
The alleged victim indicates that there were no injuries, but she does not object to his release, wants contact, and he's welcome to return home. But if Your Honor, if he was released and Your Honor indicated he should not, he would find somewhere else to stay.
Ahora, la víctima dice que no hubo ninguna violencia en contra de ella. Dice también que no se opone a que sea liberado ni que se le permita contacto o regresar a la residencia. Ahora, si el juez se ve renuente a liberarlo bajo esas condiciones y le provee contacto y información con la víctima, él buscará alternativas de vivienda.
He also is working full time.
Y también trabaja de tiempo completo.
That's it.
Thank you.
Es todo. Gracias.
Given the number and nature of the charges, I have some concerns for the potential safety to the community and to the alleged victims. and I do believe a bond is
Ahora,
appropriate.
en vista de la cantidad de antecedentes previos y el carácter de este caso actual, tengo ciertas inquietudes y precauciones por la seguridad de la comunidad y la víctima. Por eso sí me veo dispuesto a imponer fianzas. Espere. Go ahead, Your Honor.
I'm going to honor Judge Miller's request of $50,000 secured. I will make that cash or secured.
Sí, vamos a honrar la petición de la juez Miller para imponerle fianza de $50,000, ya sea garantizado por propiedad o depositado en dinero efectivo.
And I'll order pretrial service supervision for Mr. Sanchez if bond is posted.
Si logra salir bajo fianza el señor Sánchez, se le ordena someterse a la supervisión y vigilancia de la Agencia de Servicios Previos al Juicio, Pretrial Services.
While I do take note of the alleged victim and victim representatives' statements, I do believe that a no contact order is in their best interest to ensure that everyone's health and safety is protected.
Ahora, sí considero y tomo nota de lo que dice la víctima, que no hubo violencia, pero pienso que para salvaguardar la seguridad de la comunidad y de la víctima, lo mejor y recomendable es de proveerle contacto y comunicación adicional con ella.
Additional conditions of release will follow in my written order.
Ya indicaré condiciones adicionales por escrito en mi fallo de esta mañana. Ya la recibirá usted.
The arraignment date is set for August the 21st at 1:30.
Se programa la audiencia de lectura de cargos formal el día 26 de agosto a la 1:30 por la tarde.
And sir, that's all I have for you. Please continue to cooperate with your attorneys and good luck.
Es todo por hoy, señor. Siga cooperando con su abogado y buena suerte.
Gracias.
Thank you.
And Gio, can we confirm Mr. Sanchez was the last Spanish-speaking defendant for the morning, correct?
Yes, he is, Your Honor.
Yes.
Then I will dismiss the interpreter for the morning. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, would you like to have the House misdemeanor first, or?
Yes, let's go ahead and take him and then proceed on down. Again, whenever we get to the bulk of the misdemeanors, the unhoused misdemeanors, and from the city and justice court, I'll just talk to all of them at once so we can hopefully move on a little bit quickly.
All right. Also, I have a gentleman an inmate, Brandon Avery. He's in the hospital right now, so he's not able.
So Mr. Averill is unavailable, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Then I'll note Mr. Averill's unavailability. We'll move his matter to this evening's session. And we'll keep moving on. And I believe that was the only house, oh wait, I'm sorry, Averill was a house felon, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, okay. So are we moving on to the misdemeanors? Is that
Yeah, the House misdemeanor. This will be Alexander Eric.
All right, good morning, sir. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Alexander Paul Barrett, 9/15/05.
Morning. It's time set for your initial appearance. You are being seen here today on a warrant that was issued for your arrest on charges of misdemeanor domestic violence assault. Morning. It's time set for your initial appearance. You are being seen here today on a warrant that was issued for your arrest on charges of misdemeanor domestic violence assault, disorderly conduct, and failing to appear at a court hearing. These offenses allegedly occurred in May and June of this year. To remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. And if I have somebody from pretrial services on the line, would you mind just refreshing your system? I don't see Mr. Barrick's pretrial services report. I'd like to take a look at that.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Jeff with pretrial. I apologize. I forgot to add Mr. Barrick to the misdemeanor screening list. We do not have a report for him. He's not before the court on domestic violence charges. Looks like he is sentenced in a different matter at Pima County Jail, and that's why we weren't able to release him this morning.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm seeing here now. Mr. Barrick, you are being held on a separate matter in the Superior Court. That's not in front of me today. I do apologize for the oversight there. So what I'm going to do in this matter is simply appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you. And I'm going to schedule a video review hearing for you in front of Judge Millian on August the 26th at 1:30 in the afternoon. I'll honor the bond amount as requested of $250, so you can receive time credit if that's appropriate. I'm going to order that you will not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, commit any acts of domestic violence, or have any contact with any alleged victim in this case. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. Thank you very much. You're excused.
That's it.
Okay.
Great. Great.
All right.
Number 8, Garrett Gonzalez, is the murder one. The state, they're saying that it's a general case, but the general, they emailed us, we didn't respond. So, we won't have a record for that. Yeah, it's the attorney general.
Yes, yellow. Yeah.
All right. Unmute. All right. Good morning. I'm going to address everybody in the room. Please raise your hand if you can hear me. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Judge Padilla. I'm presiding over this session of initial appearances. I'm going to be seeing each one of you in turn in the seat right in front of the camera, but I'm going to give you all the same rights advisement at the same time so we can hopefully save a little bit of time for everybody. First of all, I want you to know that you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say today can be used against you. Second, you have the right to an attorney. Now, some of you will be appointed an attorney by me this morning. Others will be appointed one at a later date, but you always have the right to retain one at your own expense. You have the right to be presumed innocent, and to have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case, including a trial, where again it is on the state to prove that you are guilty through competent witnesses and evidence. At a trial, you would have the right to challenge the state's witnesses and evidence, present witnesses and evidence in your own defense. You could testify in your own defense, or say nothing and your silence could not be used against you. If convicted, you would have the right to appeal your conviction and any punishment to the next higher court. But if you fail to attend any hearing in your case, including a trial, it could go on without you. New charges could be filed against you and a warrant could issue for your arrest. Additionally, If you're found guilty at a trial, but you cannot be sentenced within 90 days because of your absence, you could lose that appeal right, and you'd be stuck with whatever punishment is imposed. So with that, we'll move on. Is this Mr. Salaya?
Yes, sir.
All right, so can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Eli Orlando Salaya, 07/22/1992.
All right, Mr. Salaya, good morning. You're being seen here today on a couple of different cases. The first is a warrant that was issued for your arrest in the Pima County Justice Court on charges of shoplifting and criminal trespass. The second, you have some cases in the Tucson City Court related to charges of resisting arrest, shoplifting, criminal trespass, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Did you understand what I was just saying about all of your rights and responsibilities?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then on the new charges against you, I'm going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. And I'm going to schedule some hearings for you. The first is going to be on that warrant in the Justice Court. It's going to be on September the 8th at 9 a.m. at the Justice Court. You know where that is?
Yes, sir.
You get yourself to the court on the 8th if I release you?
Yes.
Then I will release you on your promise. I'm going to order that you will not contact any alleged victim or go back to wherever this shoplifting allegedly occurred.
Thank you.
On your city court matter, I'm going to schedule a hearing in front of Judge Mayhew on September 16th at 9:30 in the morning. You know where the city court is, sir?
Yes.
Can you get yourself there if I were to release you?
Yes.
Then I'll release you on your promise. I'm going to order that you not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs, and that you not go back to wherever any of these incidences allegedly occurred. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Well, that's all I have for you. You'll be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearings. Good luck. Thank you.
My recommendation right now?
I'm not sure if it's going to be instantly, but it'll be later today.
I think.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Sean Michael Noman, 9568.
Thank you, Mr. Newman. Were you present in the room when I was just reading everybody their rights?
I was.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, so you're being seen here this morning on a few different matters. The first we'll talk about is a warrant that was issued in the Marana Town Court on charges of misdemeanor assault and failing to appear from 2025. The second is a warrant out of the Pima County Justice Court on failing to provide an animal with potable water from September of 2025. The third is another warrant from the Justice Court on charges of knowingly displaying a false license plate and failing to appear from May and June of this year. And you have cases, a new charge in the Justice Court on charges of possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to please of not guilty on your behalf to the new charge. And I'm going to schedule some hearings, a couple of hearings for you, sir. The first in the Marana case is going to be on September the 9th at 10 a.m. So in just a couple of weeks, if I release from custody, can you get yourself to Marana, the Marana Town Court?
Yes, Your Honor.
And release you on your promise. I'm going to order that you will not have any contact of any kind with the alleged victim in that case, to include going to wherever they work or live. On the Justice Court cases, I'm going to set hearings on all three of the matters, the new one and the two warrants. That'll be on September the 8th at 9 a.m. So just the day before your Marana Court case, you're going to be seen on all three of these. Can you get yourself to the Justice Court in downtown Tucson if I release you?
That would depend on how much I party on my birthday on the 5th of September. I'm just kidding. Yes, I can, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
September the 8th, 9 a.m., sir.
Thank you.
And with that, that's all I've got for you. You'll be released later today. Please make sure and attend all these hearings. If you're going to have difficulty attending any of them, you need to contact the court beforehand to arrange for an alternate date. Otherwise, you can end up right back in jail, all right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Siqueiros, 6/14/1982.
Get it? Were you present in the room when I was just reading everybody their rights?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand what I was saying?
Yes.
Okay. And answer. I'll let you know you have a couple matters here this morning. The first is a warrant issued by Judge Cornejo in the Justice Court in January of this year. This relates to a charge of misdemeanor theft from July of last year. You also have a misdemeanor case in the Justice Court, I'm sorry, in the Tucson City Court, excuse me, on a charge of, multiple charges of misdemeanor domestic violence assault, disorderly conduct, and endangerment, allegedly occurring in looks to be October of last year. So just to remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. Just going to take a look here at the file for just a second, all right? Just bear with. Okay. Don't have a pretrial services report for you, sir. So we're gonna have to move a little differently. On your misdemeanor case in the Justice Court, I'm going to schedule a hearing for you on September the 8th at 10 a.m. in front of Judge Cornejo, the judge who issued the warrant. Can you get yourself to the Justice Court if I release you, sir?
Yes, sir.
And release you on that matter. I'm going to order that you will not have any contact of any kind with any alleged victim in that case. Second, city court matter, I'm going to set an arraignment for you in front of Judge Wendy Millian on September the 15th. Can you get yourself to the Superior Court if I were to, I'm sorry, to the City Court if I release you, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't have any input from the alleged victim or the victim representative, so I'm going to have to err on the caution here. The alleged victim, do you live with them?
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to order that you not have any contact with her, to include going to wherever she works, lives, or attends school. I'm going to order that you will not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you will not commit. Again, sir, your hearing is going to be on the 15th at 1:30. Please make sure and attend that hearing. Both there and at the other, on the other case. And that's all I have for you. Thank you. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Kevin Matthew, sorry. Kevin Matthew Bureau, 9/13/1996.
Thank you, Mr. Vero. Were you present in the room a few minutes ago when I was reading everybody their rights?
Yes.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes.
And sir, you're being seen here this morning on charges of misdemeanor domestic violence, threats and intimidation, and then DUI, simple DUI, and extreme DUI. All of this allegedly occurred yesterday evening. I should remind you, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be used against you. I'm going to take a look here at the file for a minute, all right? So just bear with me.
Okay. All right. The alleged victim of the domestic violence charge, Mr. Hughes, do you live with him? No. He was not able to be reached for comment on conditions of release. So I have to err on the side of caution in order that you will not have any contact with him to include going to wherever he works or lives. You understand that? Yes. I'm going to schedule your arraignment date for August 20th at 8:30 in the morning at the Green Valley Justice Court. Do you know where that is? Yes. Can you get yourself to that court on the 20th at 8:30 if I release you? Yes, Your Honor. Then I will release you. I'm going to order again. You will not have any contact with Mr. Hughes. You will not commit any acts of domestic violence. You will not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you will not drive a vehicle without a valid license. Do you understand all of that? Yes. Then that's all I have for you. You're going to be released later today. Please make sure and abide by these conditions, and good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Paul Anthony Aragon, 01/28/1999.
Mr. Aragon, were you present in the room a minute ago when I was talking to everybody about their rights?
Yes, sir, I was.
Did you understand what I was saying?
I do, sir.
So you're being seen here today on a warrant, as well as some new charges out of the city court. This relates to charges of shoplifting, possession of prescription drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and a new charge involving shoplifting. Looks like you're also being held on a separate matter in the Superior Court. That's not in front of me this morning. It's just the case I was just talking about. So I'm going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you. And I'm going to schedule what's called a non-transport review hearing for you. That's going to be on September the 18th at 9 a.m. I'm not going to hold you on this since you're already being held on your felony matter, but I will order that if you are released, you will not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs or go back to wherever any of these incidents allegedly occurred. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf of these charges. Again, you'll have an attorney representing you on this matter. Again, not holding you on this, but you are being held on separate. So please cooperate with your attorneys from the City Public Defender's Office, and good luck. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Aaron Griffith, June 2nd, 1968.
All right, Mr. Griffith. Were you sitting in the, excuse me, were you sitting in the back when I was reading everybody the rights a few minutes ago?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes, sir.
You're being seen here today on a couple of warrants and then a new charge in the city court. The new charge is involves possession of drug paraphernalia, allegedly occurring last night. Let's see, you're not being held on any other matter. So I'm going to schedule a pretrial hearing for you in front of Judge Verena at the City Court on September 17th at 2 p.m. Can you get yourself to the City Court in downtown Tucson if I release you?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to release you on this matter. I'm going to order that you will not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs. You're not to go back to wherever any of these incidences allegedly occurred. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Well, and that's all I have for you. Please make sure and attend your hearings and good luck.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Fernando Ontiveros, 5/16/82.
All right, Mr. Ontiveros. You're being seen here this morning. First of all, were you sitting in the back of the room when I was reading everybody their rights?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes.
And I'll let you know that you are being seen here on charges of shoplifting and possession of drug paraphernalia from earlier today. I'm sorry, from yesterday evening, excuse me. You also appear to be being held on a separate felony matter. Okay. That's not in front of me this morning, just the misdemeanor case I'm talking about. So on your city court case, I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you. And I'm going to schedule a hearing for you on September the 18th at 9 a.m. This was called a non-transport review hearing, so you may not be in attendance to that, but you will have an attorney representing you. I will not be holding you on this matter since you're already being held on your felony. If you are released, you're going to have to contact the city public defender's office and the city court to arrange to be seen by Judge Cranshaw and resolve this matter. I'm going to order that you will not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs or go back to wherever these incidents occurred. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. And that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you very much. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your
Good
full
morning.
name and date of birth?
Yes. Anthony Richard Robles, November 16th, 1993.
Thank you, Mr. Robles. Were you sitting in the back of the room when I was reading everybody their rights?
Yes.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes.
Right. Sir, you're being seen here this morning on, looks like to be a warrant issued for your arrest, and this relates to charges of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, shoplifting, possession of drug paraphernalia, and repeats of those same offenses. All right, sir. Take a look here. All right, so I'm going to set a hearing for you in front of Judge Cranshaw at the City Court. You know where that is?
Yes.
All right, that hearing is going to be on September the 15th at 2 p.m. Can you get yourself to the courthouse on the 15th if I release you?
Yes.
Good. Then I'm going to release you on your promise. I'm going to order that you will not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you're not to go back to wherever any of these incidences occurred. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. And that's all I've got for you, sir. Please make sure and attend your hearings and good luck.
You too.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
9981.
Sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing you. Can you please speak up?
Jesus Silva's 9981.
Thank you, Mr. Silvas. Were you sitting in the back of the room when I was reading everybody their rights?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes, sir.
Right. Sir, you're being seen here this morning on charges of possession of prescription drug and drug paraphernalia from earlier this morning. I'm getting under pleas of not guilty on your behalf, and I'm going to appoint the city public defender's office to represent you since it looks like you're being held on a adult probation matter. I'm going to schedule a non-transport review hearing for you on September 18th at 9:30. You will have the assistance of the public defender's office on that matter. If you are released, I'm not going to hold you on this matter. So I'm sorry, if you're released from your felony matter, you'll be released on this as well. I'm going to order that you will not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs. And that's it, sir. Thank you very much. You're excused. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Fernanda Maria Beja, 6/30/1990.
Thank you, Ms. Vedra. Were you sitting in the back of the room when I was reading everybody their rights a minute ago?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand what I was saying?
Yes, sir.
All right. And let you know you are being seen here today on a charge of misdemeanor domestic violence criminal damage, allegedly occurring yesterday evening. I'm just going to take a look here at your file for a few minutes, so just bear with me, all right?
Yeah.
So you're not being held on any other matter. You don't live with the alleged victim, Mr. Campas Heredia? You don't live
No,
with
sir. No, sir.
He's indicated to pretrial services that he doesn't wish to have any further contact with you, but does not object to your being released. So I'm going to release you on promise that you can appear for an arraignment in front of Judge Wendy Milling at the Tucson City Court on September the 15th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I will release you on your promise. I'm going to order again that you will not have any contact with Mr. Campas Herida, and you will not commit any acts of domestic violence. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
I'll enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf of the charge. Should be released later today. Please make sure and attend your hearings, and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're saying that. Okay.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Yes, Your Honor. It's Dana Christopher Anderson, and my date of birth is 1979.
Thank you, Mr. Anderson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Does the defense wish to waive reading of the charges?
Yes.
All right, so ordered. All right, Mr. Henderson, you are being seen here this morning on a couple of different matters. We're going to go through. The first is a felony complaint that was filed by the Tucson Police Department. Your attorney can go over that with you. You also have a misdemeanor case in the Tucson City Court involving charges of shoplifting, possession of drug paraphernalia, and criminal trespass. Just to remind you again, sir, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint on the felony matter the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you.
Okay.
The attorney
Sorry,
sees.
Your Honor. Sorry.
Okay.
Is Alan Bond still working the Public Defender's Office? Mr. Alan Bond?
No, he's a city clerk.
Okay. Sorry, Your Honor. Sorry.
That's okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The attorney seated right next to you is going to represent you in this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, you can talk with her, okay?
Okay.
All right. I reviewed the interim complaint pretrial services report, the state's recommendation. I do see Mr. Anderson is not being held on any other matters. He was rated a 5, 6, and 5, respectively, on the NCA and FDA scales. And he did have a third-party reference who was able to verify housing and employment. I did note the felony criminal history dating from 2006 to 2023. $8 in total. State's recommendation is for $2,500 bond. Pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Your Honor, the state only primarily recommended a bond is given the warrant that he's already incurred for a case that was from a couple months ago. So the state's okay with a low bond, not vehemently opposed to release, but there's some concerns with his ability to appear if he already has that warrant at a city court.
Thank you. In defense?
Yes, Your Honor. He has been homeless, although they were able to verify some aspects with respect to his housing. And he's not working right now, so he can't really post any bond. If released, he would come to court. He would reach his mother and work with her to make sure that we get to court, follow the rules. So we would ask that you consider that. It looks like there's that warrant from, but it's from June 12th. It's not a really old warrant. And he was homeless at the time.
Thank you. And I did take that into account, as well as the new charges in the city court, which are from used to be yesterday. So I do believe a bond is appropriate. I'm going to order a $2,000 cash or secured bond with pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. There'll be additional written conditions of release in my order. I'm going to set the preliminary hearing date for August the 25th at 1:30. And on the city court matter, I'm going to appoint Mr. Anderson, I'm going to appoint the City Public Defender's Office to represent you and set a non-transport review hearing for you for September the 16th at 9:30 in the morning. I'm not going to hold you on this since I'm already holding you on the felony. I'm simply going to order that you will not possess any alcohol or illegal drugs, and you will not go back to wherever this incident allegedly occurred. I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf of this charge and advise you that in addition to the rights I've already mentioned, you have the right to be presumed innocent and to have the state bear the burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt of your guilt. You have the right to attend all hearings in your case, including the trial, where again you are presumed innocent. You have the right to challenge the state's evidence of that trial, present witnesses and evidence of your own, testify on your own behalf, or remain silent, and your silence could not be held against you. If convicted, you would have the right to appeal. However, if you fail to attend any hearing in your case, including that trial, it could go on in your absence. New charges could be filed against you and a warrant could issue for your arrest. If you're found guilty at a trial but you can't be sentenced within 90 days, then you could lose the right to appeal that conviction and you'd be stuck with whatever punishment is imposed. With that, sir, that's all I have for you. Please continue to cooperate with your attorneys and good luck.
Conditions, okay. I go away next week and talk to the lawyer. Okay. Okay. What?
You'll be calling you.
I'll talk to whoever's appointed.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Sure. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Lucas Dominguez, 21408.
Thank you, Mr. Dominguez. You're being seen here this morning on charges of furnishing harmful obscene items to minors and a weapons misconduct charge facing a firearm. Remind you of the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to represent you in this hearing, so if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud. Do you understand? I need you to answer out loud.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation. I did take note of Mr. Dominguez's age, the lack of any criminal felony or juvenile history, and that he had a third-party reference who could be reached to verify housing and employment and did offer third-party support. Mr. Dominguez was also a 2 and a 1 on the NCAA and FDA scales. State's recommendation was pretrial services release. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Defense, I'm inclined to agree. Do you have any additional comment?
No.
All right, then, Mr. Dominguez, I'm going to give you an opportunity to resolve this matter out of custody. So I'm going to place you under the supervision of pretrial services. This is an arm of the court that is designed to help defendants maintain compliance with court orders and attend all hearings without having to be in custody. So on Monday morning, you're going to call pretrial services at the number that's going to be given to you. You're going to call the Pima County Public Defender's Office at the number that's going to be given to you. You're going to maintain contact with both of those offices and do whatever they tell you need to do, comply and complete this process. Do you understand? Okay. I'm going to order that you will not possess any firearms or weapons, and if you have any firearms in your possession, you will surrender those to law enforcement within 48 hours of your release. I'm going to set your preliminary hearing date for September the 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. So again, sir, you're going to be released later today. You must comply with these conditions, and you must call pretrial services and your attorneys on Monday morning. Do you understand?
Sir.
Okay. And that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you. You're excused.
Thank you.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Good morning. My name is Derek Gonzalez.
What's your date of birth, sir?
Oh, 7/23/92.
Thank you, Mr. Gonzalez. You're being seen here this morning on a warrant that was issued for your arrest. Signed by Judge Kelly Johnson of the Pima County Superior Court yesterday. This includes 2 felony charges, including domestic violence, first-degree murder,
allegedly occurring in June of this year. Remind you, sir, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. The attorney seated to your left is going to represent you in this hearing. So if you have any questions or concerns, please speak with her before saying anything out loud. Do you understand?
Yes.
Judge, can you give me a minute?
Yes, please go right ahead.
Thanks.
And Judge, do you have access to the actual complaint? Is this an AG case, or another agency?
I can't see the, let me see, I have the warrant itself, arresting agency of the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can't find some information in Agave.
Second on here, I'm just taking a peek. This guy you released him, you assigned a PD. The outtake group was the outtake. I think he wanted an NTR date instead of. Oh yeah, sorry, that's really. I'll just make that. Or adjust it. Actually, okay. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh.
And it might not be a complaint, Your Honor. It might just have an affidavit of some sort. We didn't have access to it.
Hey, Judge.
Nor did my clerk, but I'm going to see if I can't locate something else in Agave. So just bear with me.
It's just stationed yesterday. So.
Unfortunately, no, though I do understand, clerk did inform me that this wasn't a case that you had additional information on, Mr. Goodman, so I wasn't expecting a recommendation from you.
It's the way at least it looks to me, Judge. It's very possible law enforcement went to the Superior Court to get the arrest warrant.
Yeah.
And then now the case will initiate the normal course. As with the assuming we're gonna IM this morning. Is the next date gonna be a prelim in
No, this one, since a warrant was sworn out, it's going to be an arraignment on the 21st.
Okay.
Regardless of condition of release.
Okay.
Is there, but there's no CR number yet.
No, all I have is the arrest number, arrest warrant number, should say 2026 000-001.
But was he indicted? It just says a complaint warrant.
All I have is the probable cause arrest warrant that was signed out by Judge on the 14th.
Right, but I don't think he was indicted yet, is what I'm saying. I think he would have to have a preliminary hearing date. Don't you, Peter?
I mean, pretrial saying it's a complaint and warrant, Judge. So if he's not indicted, I'd imagine he'd have to get a prelim in Superior Court if it's out of Superior Court.
That's what I think. So,
I'm just taking a look at the booking information. I'm just having my clerk look at something really quick.
And Judge, I'm going to see if I can get somebody else on the phone as well, if you'll give me a brief moment.
Go right ahead.
set it for next. They have to set it for. It's just a play. We don't have access to it.
A complaint is not filed within 48 hours after initial appearance before the judge. The arrested person must be immediately released from custody and then pending preliminary hearing must be taken. Yeah. So.
Actually, I think Judge. I think this is actually one of the new probable cause warrants.
Yeah.
$1338.97. Okay.
All right. So, apologies, this was something I'd recalled, but I hadn't quite had time enough to call it to the top of mind. The arrest warrant per 133897 and administrative order 2025 177 and 170 require the interim complaint to be filed with the warrant at the time of the initial appearance. That has not occurred, so I'm not going to action this matter. I will continue it to the next session.
I'm back, Judge.
Yes, and Mr. Goodman, I'm not sure if you just heard me, but this arrest warrant, or this probable cause warrant, was sworn out under ARS 133897A in accordance with the administrative orders, specifically 2025 170 and 177. The interim complaint must accompany the warrant at the time of the initial appearance. I do not have a complaint in front of me, and so I cannot action this matter and schedule anything. So I'm simply going to reset this matter until the PM session. And this will allow the sheriff's department or whatever the, whether it's the county attorney's office or the attorney general's office, to have time to complete that interim complaint and present it to the IA judge this evening.
What we're gonna do is continue to 7 p.m. tonight. I'm gonna find out who is hearings tonight, send them an email.
Okay. In live in order that law enforcement agency, the responsible law enforcement agency shall provide the court with the appropriate interim complaint by established cutoff time so that this matter can be fairly adjudicated. All right, sir. Do apologize for the confusion. You're going to unfortunately have to sit tight for a little while. We will try to ensure that this case is dealt with by this evening at 7 p.m. But that's all I have for you. You're excused. Thank you.
So
Thank you. Have a good day.
email the lawyer, it's gonna do hearings. Okay. Email them,
Oh,
see, just
give
give
out
them
the-
background information and see. We find out. Okay,
thank you.
okay, good luck.
In case we want to set that. Good evening. I'm sorry, good morning. Excuse me. Can you please give your full name and date of birth?
Lorenzo Aguilera, 5682.
Did you wanna talk to everyone for the regular felonies first? They moved the strings. I assume that's because they got, you might wanna talk to everyone.
No, that's good. Yes, I'll take the time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jess Padilla. I'm presiding over this session of initial appearances. You're all going to be seen in turn by me on a range of cases that are both in the felony, the Superior Court, in the City Court, or in the Justice Court. Remind all of you, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I will be appointing each one of you an attorney today. But for the purposes of this hearing, the individual seated to all of your left is going to be the attorney representing you in this session. So if you have any questions or concerns, I'll ask you to talk with her before saying anything on the record. Okay. All right. So we can move on, Mr. Aguilera. Thank you very much. You're being seen here today on a few different matters. The first is a warrant that was issued by Judge Sue Canastra at the Pima County Superior Court in July of last year on charges of aggravated DUI, driving on a suspended or revoked license, and possession of drug paraphernalia. You have a new complaint, a felony complaint of possession of a dangerous drug and possession of drug paraphernalia. And you have 2 misdemeanor warrants for shoplifting and, shoplifting in the Justice Court and a separate charge of shoplifting in the Saudita Municipal Court. So we'll get started here with your felony matter. I did review the warrant and the interim complaint, as well as the state's recommendation as to both and the pretrial services report. Mr. Aguilera was a 5 and a 6 on the NCA and FTA scales. On the warrant amount, or the warrant itself, it does appear that this is a refiled matter, and summons was sent to a South Oakleaf Drive residence. Booking information indicates that the address for Mr. Aguilera is a general delivery. And this doesn't appear to have been, this appears to be the first time he was arrested on this current matter. There's only 1 prior felony conviction in 2002, the pending matter, and then 2 prior misdemeanor DUI cases in 2009, 2011, respectively. State's recommendation on the warrant was to honor the bond as requested of $500 with pretrial services supervision. And on the interim complaint, a $1,000 bond with the steps court evaluation. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Would just note that he has at least 2 other warrants for cases that go back a couple years, but nothing to add beyond that from the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, Scoop. Okay. And defense?
Yeah, so this was a dismissed case that was refiled and he wasn't aware of it, which is why didn't receive the information to go to court. He wasn't being willful, and so if you are setting a bond in that case, we'd ask that you set a nominal bond in the possession case instead of steps hearing. His prior conviction is from 2002, so it's old. And it's old, I said.
Yes, I heard.
Okay, and his DUIs are a little old too before this one. So we'd ask that you consider those factors. Setting a bond.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. And I do believe bond is appropriate just given the number of warrants and the number of courts. I will I'll honor Judge Canastra's request of $500 cash secured in the warrant case of the aggravated DUI. That will be set for an arraignment on the 21st at 1:30 in the afternoon. If bond is posted, I'll order that Mr. Aguilera will be under the supervision of pretrial services and shall not possess or consume any alcohol or illegal drugs. On the new complaint, I'll impose a $500 cash or secured bond with pretrial services supervision for the 24th at 9 a.m. Preliminary hearing date will follow on the following day, 25th at 1:30. Same conditions will apply as in this case. And on the misdemeanor warrants, I'm going to schedule, Mr. Aguilera, I'm going to schedule you for a hearing in Saurita on September the 8th at 8:30. I'll release you on this matter and order simply you not have any contact with any alleged victim in that case. And on your Justice Court matter, I'm going to schedule a hearing for you
Mhm.
Okay, on now, state.
Yeah.
What will you do on now?
He's not done.
No, because we only do it on Tuesdays at 9 now. Yeah. You can put it and then I'll make a note of it for, because we don't do them all exactly that time. Yeah. Yeah. I'll make a note of it. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave a note here. All right, sir. And on your justice court case, I'm gonna schedule your arraignment for September the 8th at 9 a.m. Understanding that that is the same day as your other case. I'm going to leave a note for Judge Garza that you have a separate matter, and likewise, the clerk will make sure there's an annotation there so you are not inadvertently deemed as failing to appear. However, if you do believe you're going to be late for either of these hearings, you need to contact the court beforehand and let them know that you're going to need to reschedule. Otherwise, a warrant could issue for your arrest, and you could be end up right back in jail. All right.
Okay. Well, what am I gonna need to bond out today?
The warrant amounts. The warrant amount was $500, and the bond amount I said in the other case was $500. So about $1,000 for both of those cases in total. I'm not holding you on the bond. I'm not only on bond of the other misdemeanors. And with that, that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you. Your excuse.
You'll get paperwork on each of the cases. If you do bond out to bank or as a state, or you might not be able to participate.
First.
Okay? Okay.
All right. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth? Oh,
Patrick Dwayne Shumpe, the second. Hey.
All right, Mr. Chandler. And what's your birthday?
August 18th.
Thank you, sir. All right, you're being seen here this morning on a charge of domestic violence, aggravated assault, allegedly occurring yesterday. Again, sir, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be held against you. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. But remember, the attorney seated next to you is going to represent you in this matter, so please talk with her before saying anything out loud. All right. I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation. Mr. Chamberlain does not have any other matters pending. He was rated a 2 and a 1 on the NCA and FTA scales. A third-party reference was reached, and there was no felony or misdemeanor criminal history as noted. I do believe the alleged victim, one of the alleged victims, is present on the line, Mr. Chambly Sr. Are you on the line, sir? Yeah, I'm sorry. If you're calling in, you can press *68. You unmute yourself.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mr. Chambly?
Hello?
Hello,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Is this Mr. Chambly, Senior?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good morning. My name is Judge Padilla. I'm presiding over this session of the initial appearance calendar. If you've been observant at all, you'll understand that the nature of this hearing is to discuss whether or not a defendant will be released from custody, and if so, under what conditions. We don't discuss the facts of what happened or didn't happen. We simply, what I'm looking for is information related to the possible release of any defendant and what conditions may apply or may need to apply in order to keep people safe and healthy. I did see that you gave information to pretrial services, and I did take that into account. If there's anything you'd like to change about your input, or if there's anything you'd like to add to it, please feel free to tell me so now.
No, sir.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
We went last night to the CRC. We went to the CRC last night and got an admission report.
Okay.
Evaluation. Have a copy of that. It'll fit in the parking lot now. To bring it in to the jail.
Okay. And sir, is there anything else that you wanted me to I'm sorry, what was that?
No, sir, just to release to the CRC.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, sir. All right.
You're welcome.
All right. State's recommendation is for $50,000 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Your Honor, the state would just add it's not transparent in the interim complaint, but my understanding is that SWAT had to be involved. He wouldn't come out voluntarily, and had to essentially be flashbanged, out of the residence by them. So just given the allegations and the nature of that as well, the state believes a bond is appropriate.
Thank you. And defense?
Yes, Your Honor. Sounded like his father was saying, and I couldn't quite understand, but it sounded like he was saying he wanted him to be released to CRC. There does appear to be the mental health aspect involved, as well as in the interim complaint, there's a discussion of his autism and his ability to function that way. It seems like his father's very concerned about his well-being. So obviously he doesn't have criminal history or domestic violence cases, and it seems like there might be some ongoing mental health breakdown.
Thank you. And well, actually, I can't order that a mental health evaluation, that he complete a mental health evaluation, or that he be petitioned into a Title 36 proceeding. Obviously, the jail is more than equipped to make that evaluation and assessment and refer the matter to the county attorney's office if they so determine appropriate. But based on the information I do see from the interim complaint, I do believe that there is a potential threat or risk to the alleged victims and to the community. So I am going to hold Mr. Chambly on a $20,000 cash or secured bond and order pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. I will order Mr. Chambly that you will not possess any firearms or weapons, and you will surrender any firearms you may have if released to law enforcement within 48 hours. Within 48 hours. And you will submit any monitoring or treatment as directed by pretrial services. I am going to order that you will avoid contact with the alleged victims, to include going to wherever they work or live. Your preliminary hearing date was going to be scheduled for August the 25th at 1:30.
Judge, would you allow at least telephonic contact between him and the alleged victim who's on the phone? And it looks like in the report, he said he welcomes further contact, and given the circumstances and nature of the case, it seems like some contact might be warranted.
The state, do you have any position on the request?
No, Your Honor. If it's telephonic, then I'm not seeing an issue, at least as far as that.
Then I will I'll grant the request from defense, and I will allow that the defendant may have telephonic only contact with the alleged victim. I'm still going to keep the order that the defendant, if released, shall not go to the victim's residence or place of work. Again, the preliminary hearing date is August 25th at 1:30. All right, Mr. Chambly, please cooperate with your attorneys and good luck. And Mr. Chambly Sr., thank you very much for attending this session. Your input is welcome and important. If you wish to observe the rest of the session, you are free to do so. I would just ask you to mute yourself. Otherwise, you can feel free to disconnect at this time, sir. Thank you very much for attending.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good evening. I'm sorry, good morning. Excuse me. Please tell me your full name and date of birth.
8/21/2007.
Thank you, Ms. Cisneros. You're being seen here this morning on two different matters. The first is a felony complaint alleging criminal damage from yesterday. The second is a warrant that was issued for your arrest in the Maranotown Court by Judge Libby Shelton for a charge of shoplifting from December of last year and failing to appear from June of this year. And again, remind you, please remember you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be used against you. And if you have any questions or concerns, please consult with your attorney, okay? I reviewed the interim complaint as well as the pretrial services report and the state's recommendation. Ms. Cisneros didn't have any matters pending, was a 4 on 4 on the NCA and FDA scales. Unfortunately, she couldn't be interviewed due to some time constraints at the jail, and there wasn't a reference that could be reached to verify housing and employment. But I did take note of Ms. Cisneros' age. State's recommendation is for a $2,500 bond. And I'm sorry, there was no felony or juvenile history noted. The state's recommendation was for $2,500 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
Your Honor, that was primarily due to the 3 warrants out of the Marana court noted by pretrial going back to 2025.
Thank you. In defense?
As we're asking that you release her to supervision of pretrial services, she, like you indicated, she's got no criminal history or juvenile criminal history, felonies wise, and the interim complaint note, the officer noted that she was very truthful and cooperative during the investigation. So we're asking that you give her an opportunity to appear in court. She has the Miranda warrants and show that she's gonna do what she needs to do if we release her.
Thank you. And Mrs. Harris, I'm going to give you an opportunity to resolve this matter out of custody. So I'm going to place you under the supervision of pretrial services. And on Monday, what you're going to do is contact the pretrial services. You're going to call them at the number that's going to be provided to you. You're also going to contact the Pima County Public Defender's Office, whom I'm appointing to represent you. So Monday, you're going to contact both those offices, and you're going to do whatever they tell you need to do to prepare for the next stages in this case. You understand? I'm going to order, as part of this condition of my conditions of release, that you will not have any contact with the alleged victim to include going to wherever they work or live. Do you understand that? The preliminary hearing date is going to be scheduled for September the 4th at 1:30 in the afternoon. As far as your Miranda court matters, I'm going to set a single hearing for all three matters on September the 9th at 10 a.m. at the Miranda Municipal Court. I'm going to release you on promise that you can appear on the 9th. Can you do that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
So again, that hearing is on the 9th at 10 a.m. I'm going to order that you will not return to any incident location where any of these alleged shoplifts occurred. Do you understand?
Yes.
And that's all I have for you, ma'am. You're going to be released later today. Please make sure and contact pretrial services, and good luck.
Oh, whoops.
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
James Coulter, 8/23/77.
Coulter. Being seen here this morning on charges of disorderly conduct with a deadly weapon, being a prohibited possessor in possession of a deadly weapon, failing to admit to the possession of a deadly weapon when contacted by law enforcement, and false reporting to law enforcement, all allegedly occurring yesterday. Again, reminding you, sir, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. If you have any questions or concerns, please talk with your attorney. All right? For the record, I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. I have reviewed the interim complaint as well as the state's recommendation, the pretrial services report. I noted that Mr. Coulter had approximately 6 prior felony convictions stemming between approximately 1993 and 2015. He's not being held on any matter currently that I have mentioned. He is a 4 and a 3 on the NCNFTA scales. Could not, unfortunately, be interviewed by pretrial services because of some time constraints. And there wasn't a third-party reference who could be reached to speak about housing or employment. And I forgot to note that at least 4 of those prior convictions were involving a firearm. State's recommendation is $25,000 bond with pretrial services supervision. Is there anything else to add from the state?
And Your Honor, and that was the basis for the higher bond given the prior convictions for firearm related offenses, one of which was a 9-year prison term. So that is why the state's recommending the $25,000 bond.
All right. Thank you. In defense?
Yes, Your Honor. He obviously has ties to Arizona, given his history. And aside from that, we've nothing to add to the report that you haven't noted.
Thank you. Based on the information, I do think a bond is appropriate. I'm going to order a $10,000 cash secured bond with pretrial services supervision if bond is posted. Mr. Coulter, if you do post the bond, I'm going to place you under the supervision of pretrial services in order that you will submit to all monitoring or treatment as they direct. I'm also going to order that you will not possess any firearms or weapons, and you shall surrender all firearms you may have to law enforcement within 48 hours of your release. Your preliminary hearing date is going to be scheduled for August the 25th at 1:30. So for now, please cooperate with your attorneys so that you can be prepared for the next stages in your case. And that's all I have for you, sir. Thank you. You're excused.
What?
Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Robert Davis III, 11/9/1978.
Davis, good morning. You're being seen here today on on 2 different warrants, excuse me. The first was issued by Judge Catherine Monroe, the Pima County Superior Court, on charges of misconduct involving a weapon from March of 2025. The second is a Warrant signed out by Judge Clayton Cam on February 26th, February 13th of this year. And this relates to a charge also of misconduct involving a firearm from September of 2025. To remind you, sir, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. I am going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you on both of these cases. If you have any questions or concerns about these warrants, please talk with your attorney seated to your left, okay? All right, I reviewed both warrants. The warrant signed off by Judge Monroe requested $2,500 bond. Judge Cam's warrant requested $10,000 bond. Pretrial Services didn't note any other matters pending. Mr. Davis was rated 3 and a 3 on the NCA and FTA scales. In both matters, it appears that summons was mailed to the defendant at respective times prior to an arraignment date, which was missed. Both appear to have been mailed, summons mailed to a North Alvernon address. The booking information does not list an address on Fort Lowell. And this does appear to be the first time Mr. Davis has been arrested on both of these warrants. He did have community ties verified through a third party. And a records check also revealed that Mr. Davis appears to have an active probation violation warrant out of San Diego County that was issued in February of 2016. However, it is an in-state only, so it is not being considered here today, at least for purposes of holding him in custody. And I did see 2 prior felony convictions. One is Arizona from 2007, and the other is from California from San Diego in 2010. The state's recommendation was to honor the bond requested in both of the respective warrants. Is there anything else to add from the state?
In Your Honor, the recommendation was made given what the court noted, having absconded from probation for a little over the past decade.
Okay. Defense, you need a moment with your client?
Just a second, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
So Judge, these were both direct indictments, so he wasn't aware of them because the address that they had is not an address he lives at. And as it notes, the summons was for an initial appearance and arraignment. So not being aware of them, couldn't go to court. He indicates he's working. He's a cook at Waffle House. He's also working at Jack Ministries, and he's has a place to live. He's not planning on going anywhere. He would come to court, and those prior offenses are from over 10 years ago. So we would ask that you consider release and allow him to appear for his arraignment, and so he doesn't lose his job and his house and everything else.
Thank you. I'll honor in part the warrants as requested by Judge Monroe and Judge Ham respectively. I'll make them $2,500 apiece, and I'll schedule the arraignment date for next Friday, the 21st at 1:30. If bond is posted, I will place Mr. Davis. I'll place you under the supervision of pretrial services, and I'll order that you submit to all monitor and treatment as they direct. I'm going to order that you will not possess any firearms or weapons, and you will surrender any firearms you have in your possession to law enforcement within 48 hours of your release. And with that, sir, that's all I have for you. You're excused. Thank you. Good morning. Can you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Jacob Stephen Garola, 8/17/81.
Mr. Really good morning. Being seen here today on charges of domestic violence, aggravated assault, strangulation, allegedly occurring yesterday. Just to remind you, sir, you have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can be held against you. You also have the right to an attorney, and I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Please direct any questions or concerns you have to the attorney seated to your left. She's representing you for purposes of this hearing. All right. I reviewed the interim complaint, the pretrial services report, and the state's recommendation. Excuse me. Pretrial services didn't note any other status or holds for Mr. Rullo. He was rated a 2 and a 2 on the NCNFTA scales. The alleged victim was reached for comment.
Calendar on August 15th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I will call you each one at a time to the podium. I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I will let you know what you are here for, if I have appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. We will also go over the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you were advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. If we could start with Mr. Flores to the podium and Mr. Williams to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Leonardo Rivera Flores, mes 4, 18 del 72.
This 4th month, 18th of 72.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of DUI, a class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of DUI with a BAC of .08 or more, a class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of extreme DUI with a BAC of .15 to .20, a class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have an arraignment in the Peoria Municipal Court on August 18th at 9 a.m. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500. In the event you post that bond and are released, you do have written conditions. You are not to possess or consume any alcohol. And you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. This will all be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No. Okay.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter. This is something that I actually didn't hear. So the next court date at the Peoria Municipal Court. Can you repeat the court date, please, Your Honor?
Yes, it will be August 18th at 9 a.m.
No, está bien.
Okay, it's good.
All right, if you will take a step to your left, the officer will get you that paperwork.
Yes.
Thank you.
And Mr. Parr, do you mind making a general call to the gallery?
Of course, Your Honor. Buenos días, soy el intérprete judicial. Si necesita asistencia en español para su audiencia, por favor, levante su mano.
All right, I'm not seeing any hands, so I do believe that concludes all of our matters this morning. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Thank you.
All right, if I could have Drew Williams to the podium and Robert Henderson to the chair, please. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Drew Williams, 12/18/1996.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 4 cases. You're here today on a new case. You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued by the Superior Court. You're here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Ironwood Justice Court. And you're here on a pre-adjudication warrant from the Buckeye Municipal Court. So we'll start with your Superior Court case, your new charge. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. As it relates to the Superior Court failure to appear warrant, that is for a pending case for dangerous drugs and drug paraphernalia, and I'll affirm the attorney previously appointed in that case. So for the two Superior Court cases, you have 3 hearings coming up. You have a status conference, August 20th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing, August 21st at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. Now let's talk about your Ironwood Justice Court. They alleged you failed to appear at a hearing with an underlying charge of criminal damage. I'll appoint an attorney, set a hearing in the Ironwood Justice Court, August 20th at 8:30. And your last case is a Buckeye Municipal Court. That is a pre-adjudication warrant that was issued related to 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of knowingly displaying a false license plate, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I'll appoint an attorney, set a hearing in the Buckeye Municipal Court, August 19th at 1 p.m. In your Buckeye case, you have a secured appearance bond of $850. In your Ironwood Justice Court, you have a bond of $500. On the failure to appear Superior Court warrant, you have a $500 bond. However, on your new case, because you were out on felony release at the time of this alleged offense, you're not eligible for bond today on that case. So what that means is posting the bonds on the other 3 cases won't actually secure your release. You have to attend that evidentiary hearing on August 21st at 1:30 to determine if bond will be set on this new charge. So you'll remain in custody until that time. Any questions, sir?
After that time, would I be eligible for release on my own recognizance?
So that's what they're going to determine at that hearing, is whether or not you're eligible for bond, and if you are eligible for bond, whether or not you're going to have to post bond, or if they're going to release on your own recognizance. They'll have a hearing and you'll have your attorney, and that's when the judge will determine that. So I'm not sure what the judge will do that day, but your attorney can present evidence to request that.
So is that this month?
Yeah, that's next week. So today is August 15th. It's August 21st, so about 6 days from today.
Sweet, thank you. I appreciate that, Your Honor.
If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get that paperwork for you. Robert Hernandez to the podium. Juan Silva to the chair. So I'm looking for Robert. I might have said Hernandez. I meant Henderson. I apologize if I said the wrong last name. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Robert Henderson, 10/10/1972.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a warrant from the Yavapai County Superior Court. They allege you violated your probation, and as a result, they issued this warrant on April 15th of 2026. I'm going to appoint an attorney. I'm going to set a hearing in Yavapai County, August 19th at 8:30. And you are being held non-bondable on this case.
I'm sorry?
You're being held non-bondable on this case. So what that means is you'll remain in custody and they will transport you to Yavapai County for this hearing. This will be in your paperwork. Sir, did you have any questions?
Why is it unbondable?
So I can't answer that for you, and the reason is because I didn't issue this warrant. Yavapai County did, and they issued it as a non-bondable warrant. So once you get to Yavapai County, they may give you some explanation as to why they chose that. But I have very limited information other than that they issued this warrant and that you're to be held non-bondable for them to pick you up.
You know when I'll be going to there?
So your next scheduled hearing in Yavapai County is on August 19th. Today is August 15th. If this is the only case you're being held on, they'll let Yavapai County know that you're ready to be picked up.
I have to let them know, or you guys let them know?
No, the sheriff's office.
All right.
You don't have to do that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Just up to your left, the officer will get that for you. Juan Silva to the podium. Hugo Sanchez to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Juan Silva, January 30th, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct involving a deadly weapon or a dangerous instrument, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct, 1 count of assault, and 1 count of threat. The last 3 are all Class 1 misdemeanors. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You have 3 hearings coming up. You have a status conference, August 20th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing, August 21st at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing, August 24th at 8:30. At the time of this alleged offense, you were out on felony release for a separate case, and because of that, you're not eligible for bond today. The time set to determine if bond will be set on these charges is the evidentiary hearing on August 21st at 1:30.
Okay.
So you'll remain in custody until that time.
Okay.
Any questions, sir? If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will get that for you. Hugo Sanchez to the podium and Jeremy Scott to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Chico Sanchez, April 28, 1979.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 2 cases. You're here today on a new case as well as your probation case. Your new charge is for 1 count of assault and 1 count of disorderly conduct, both class 1 misdemeanors. And because you were out on probation at the time of this alleged offense, you're here on a term 1 probation violation. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you in both cases. You'll start with a hearing in the Goodyear Municipal Court for the new charges on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. On your probation case, you'll have a probation revocation hearing in the Downtown Superior Court on August 21st at 8:30. On your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. On your probation case, it is $500. That is a total bond of $3,000. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. It looks like you're currently on probation. You must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You do have minor children with the alleged victim in this case, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so this is not going to be a parenting time order. If you need to contact the alleged victim solely for the purposes of parenting time related to the children, you may text or email for that purpose only, okay? That'll be included in your orders. Any questions?
So I could make bail today?
If you post the bond, you'll be released from custody. Once it's posted, it takes about 4 to 6 hours.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, please take a step to your left. The officer will get that for you.
Thank you.
Jeremy to the podium and Brandon to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jeremy Scott, 9/28/84, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 3 cases. You're here today on a new case and 2 probation cases. Your new charges are for 1 count of intent to facilitate shoplifting, a class 4 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest, class 6 felony, and 1 count of shoplifting concealment, a class 1 misdemeanor. And then because you were on probation at the time of this alleged offense in 2 probation cases, you're here on a term 1 probation violation. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney to represent you in all 3 cases. You have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. You do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in each case for a total bond of $3,000.
Okay.
In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am, I did.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. Brandon to the podium and Danny to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
I'm sorry, huh?
Could I get your name and date of birth?
Brandon Jamarcus, we're on 12 Oaks, down 7.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on 2 cases. You're here today on a new case as well as a grand jury warrant that was issued. Your new charges are for 1 count of assault, touch to injure, 1 count of assault causing fear of physical injury, and 3 counts of disorderly conduct. All of these offenses are class 1 misdemeanors. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. For your new case, you're going to have an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court, August 18th at 9 a.m. Your second case on the calendar, that is a grand jury warrant that was issued. It alleges an offense date of September 29th of 2025 for 1 count of aggravated assault on a first responder, a class 4 felony, and 1 count of assault, a class 3 misdemeanor. In that case, I'll appoint an attorney, and I'll set an arraignment hearing in the Superior Court on August 21st at 8:30. On the grand jury warrant, you have a cash bond in the amount of $2,000. On your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond of $500. So you have a total bond of $2,500. In the event you post that and are released, you do have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of any alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. That'll be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
I got a comment to say, if you don't mind. I didn't know I had the warrant at all. No one, cause I live in a group home. No one, contacted my group home or letting me know I had a warrant, or else I would have been handled that.
And it's not uncommon that this happens. When you're indicted by a grand jury, they oftentimes don't contact you and let you know. They issue a warrant, and then when you have contact with the police, you're arrested on it. So this is not alleging that you failed to appear at any hearing. They likely did not send notification. Once the grand jury indicted you on these new charges, they issue a warrant for your arrest.
So what's my bond?
So you have a total bond between the 2 cases of $2,500.
And it will be my next court date.
So you have, for the grand jury warrant in the Superior Court, it's August 21st. But for your new charges in the Peoria Municipal Court, it's August 18th. So both of those hearings, so it's Saturday right now, both of your hearings are next week during the weekdays.
So on the 18th, will I have court date today, that time I release, or I remain released?
That will be up to the judge in the Peoria Municipal Court as to whether or not they're going to change the bond on that case. I don't know what they will do.
Okay.
Okay. Anything further, sir?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you. Danny Rodriguez to the podium and Robert Moreno to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Danny Rodriguez, 8/23/90.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a warrant issued from the Country Meadows Justice Court. It relates to failing to appear at a hearing with an underlying charge of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled, a misdemeanor charge. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a hearing in the Country Meadows Justice Court, August 19th at 8:30. You okay?
I'm just going through a lot right now. Like, I just got my stuff together. I just got my job back. I know I shouldn't have been driving, but I was just coming home from work. I can't afford this right now, and I just need to be home with my kids. They started school.
They're going to get you a bucket. So in this case, they have set a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you posted that, you would be released, but you'd have written conditions. It does include not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and you would have to attend that hearing on August 19th at 8:30. If you were to fail to appear again, they'd issue another warrant, and then you'd forfeit the bond that you posted. Okay. Any questions?
You can't lower the bud.
What would be the basis for lowering the bond, and what are you requesting today?
And yeah, I just lowered. I can't afford it right now. I had to borrow from my sister-in-law, and then I just started working again, like I said. And then I have to be at work by Monday. I guess I'm a lead, I'm a foreman, so it's important for me to be work. I need to continue working so I can get the kids stuff they need for school. And like I know you must hear this all the time, but like I have changed my life around. I'm just getting back on my stuff. I'm getting my stuff back together, and it's just I was on my way home from work when they pulled me over.
So what is it that you're asking me to lower it to, though? Right now, they've asked for a bond of $500. What are you asking that it be set?
Can you do like $250?
And you believe you have the ability to post the $250?
Yeah, my sister-in-law already told me she had it for me.
All right, I'll lower your bond to $250. Make sure you go to that hearing on August 19th, otherwise you'll forfeit that bond, okay?
That's Monday, right? Or Tuesday?
Let's see, that is Wednesday.
Okay.
Wednesday at 8:30 in the morning. Today's Saturday, the 15th. It'll be Wednesday, the 19th at 8:30.
Okay.
Okay. All right, we do need to
$250?
$250, yeah.
Thanks.
We need to reprint your paperwork, so if you could take a seat in the gallery. All right. Robert Moreno to the podium and Zachary Arthur to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Robert Moreno, September 14, 1987.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 3 cases. You're here today on a new case, and you're here today on 2 probation cases. Your new charge is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. Because you were on probation at the time of this alleged offense, you're here on a term 1 probation violation in each probation case. I am going to find probable cause and appoint an attorney to represent you. You're going to have 3 hearings coming up. You're going to have a probation revocation hearing, August 21st at 8:30, a status conference, August 31st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing, September 2nd at 8:30. I am going to release you today to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department, but you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. That'll be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you.
Thank you.
Zachary Arthur to the podium and Christopher Long to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Zachary Arthur, 12/29/1987.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on a probation violation warrant. They allege you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing on August 21st at 8:30. I am going to release you today to the supervision of the Adult Probation Department, but you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that paperwork for you.
Thank you.
Christopher Long to the podium. Robbie Farrington to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Christopher Long, 12/17/95.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference August 31st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 2nd at 8:30. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings, but you do have written conditions of release. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you must attend all of your future hearings. Failing to appear will result in a warrant and you being held on a bond at that next hearing. Any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that for you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Robbie Farrington to the podium. Fabian Rubio to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Robbie Farrington, Jr., 10/5/94.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here today on 2 cases. You're here today on a warrant from the Ironwood Justice Court, and you're here today on a new case. Your new charges are for 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession and 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance, both class 1 misdemeanors. I'm not appointing an attorney to represent you in this case, but you may hire one if you would like. You'll have a hearing in the Buckeye Municipal Court on September 1st at 2 p.m. For your warrant, that was from the Ironwood Justice Court. They allege you failed to pay some fines or complete some classes for a prior criminal damage charge. I'm not appointing an attorney in this case either, and you will have a hearing in the Ironwood Justice Court on September 1st at 9 a.m. So it's the same date, one's in the morning, one's in the afternoon, 2 different locations. Dates, times, and locations will be in your paperwork. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at these hearings. But you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. That'll be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Thank you. No.
Thank you. Fabian Rubio to the podium. Alejandro Ramirez Meza to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Fabian Rubio, April 19, 2003.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a warrant from the San Marcos Justice Court alleging you failed to pay some fines for a previous charge of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled. I'm not appointing an attorney today, but you may hire one if you would like. You'll have a hearing in the San Marcos Justice Court September 1st at 10 a.m. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear, but you do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. This will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
So it's just a San Marcos one?
That's the only thing I'm showing. If you think you might have additional warrants, you might want to see if they have a hold somewhere else, but I only show a warrant from San Marcos Justice Court.
Thank
All
you
right.
so much, Jen.
Alejandro Ramirez to the podium. John McFarland to the chair.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Alejandro Ramirez Mesa, March 20th, 1993.
Thank you, sir. You're here today on a warrant from the Pioneer Justice Court. This is out of county. I believe it is in Pinal County. They allege it's a post adjudication, meaning you likely failed to pay some fines or complete some classes on a previous charge for driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled. I'm not appointing an attorney today, but you may hire one if you would like. You're going to have a hearing in the Pioneer Justice Court on August 19th at 8:30 in the morning. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You do have written conditions. You're not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Thank you.
That'll be in your paperwork. Any questions?
No, ma'am.
Please take a step to your left, and the officer will get that for you. John McFarland to the podium. Sheridan Thompson to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
John McFarland Randall, 05/10/1994.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree of a residential structure, a class 3 misdemeanor. For purposes of today only, I'm not finding probable cause, and that's because the The allegations they allege against you is actually a class 6 felony, and they've listed it as a class 3 misdemeanor. So I'm not going to find probable cause for today, but I'm still going to set a hearing for you. You must attend this hearing. It's in Peoria Municipal Court on September 1st at 9 a.m. You are being released as it relates to these charges because I'm not finding probable cause. Failure to appear at that hearing will still result in a warrant being issued for your arrest, okay?
Yes.
Any questions?
No question.
All right, please take a step to your left. All right, and then we'll just take a brief moment to clear the courtroom so I can do the last case, and I've got a couple of warrants I need to handle as well during that time. Do you know how to mute the microphone?
Barrington. Guess that's one, so. All right, there. Come on. Stand right on.
Commissioner Husky.
Can I call your name? I don't know. I don't think so.
This is Commissioner Husky calling regarding the warrant submitted related to Daniel. Do you ready to be reported?
Yeah.
Do you swear to confirm that the information contained in your affidavit on warrant is true and accurate to the best of your personal knowledge, information, and belief? Thank you so much. I'll get this granted back over to you. Thank you. You can unmute the microphone, but I do have one more case I need to address, and then I will pass.
We're gonna do it now, or?
Yes, and I don't need to make a call on this one. I can grant it without a phone call.
You don't have.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks full.
Okay, we will now continue our calendar. If I could have Sheridan Thompson to the podium, please. May I get your name and date of birth?
Sheridan Thompson, January 22nd, 1979.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case. It is for one count of indecent exposure, a class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond and are released, you will be released to the supervision of pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You also have written conditions of release. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. This will all be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Please take a step to your left and the officer will get that paperwork for you. All right, our remaining cases will proceed as house calls, starting with number 28, Mario Villafan, date of birth May 8th, 1983, will proceed as a house call due to being disruptive. He is here today on a warrant from the North Mesa Justice Court. They allege he failed to appear at a hearing related to disobeying an order of the court, a misdemeanor charge. I'm not appointing an attorney to represent him. I am setting a hearing in the North Mesa Justice Court on September 3rd at 1 p.m. I intend to release him today on his own recognizance. That is his promise to appear. He does have written conditions of release. He is not to possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription. He's not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Case number 15, 16, and 17 belong to Angelica Hernandez, date of birth November 19th, 2003. This will proceed as a house call due to being in medical isolation. She is here today on a new case. She's also here today on a direct complaint that was filed, and her third case on the calendar is a probation violation warrant. Starting with her new case, she is here today for one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a class 1 misdemeanor, one count of obstruction or refusal to provide a true name, a class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent her. She will have a hearing in the Buckeye Municipal Court on August 19th at 1 p.m. In this case, she has a secured appearance bond of $50. In her second case, this is a direct complaint that was filed on July 10th of 2026. It alleges an offense date of January 18th of 2026 for one count of escape of felony custody, a class 5 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent her, and I'm going to set some hearings in this case. Before I do that, I need to ask my clerk a question. Is it going to be all first at 1:30? While we check on the hearing dates, I'll look at her third case. That is a probation violation warrant alleging she violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. In that case, I'll appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. In just a moment, I will place her hearing dates on the record for her direct complaint.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Okay. All right. So for her direct complaint case, she will have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing on August 21st at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. On the case for her direct complaint, she's not eligible for release because at the time of this alleged offense, she was out on felony release for a different case. So posting the bond on her other two cases will not secure her release until she attends that evidentiary hearing on August 21st at 1:30. All of this will be in her paperwork. Case number 13, Braxton McCown, date of birth January 6th, 2008, will proceed as a house call due to being combative. He is here today on a new case for one count of drive-by shooting, a Class 2 felony, one count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony, one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a Class 3 felony, one count of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony, and one count of discharging a firearm in city limits, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference August 20th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing August 21st at 1:30, and a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. At the time of this alleged offense, he was out on felony release for a separate case, so he is not eligible for bond today. The time set to determine if he is eligible for bond on these new charges is August 21st at 1:30. He will remain in custody until that time, and this information will be in his paperwork. Case number 9, 10, and 11 belong to Andrelica Mars, date of birth May 20th, 1986. This will proceed as a house call due to being a danger to self. She is here on 3 cases. She's here today on a new case, and she is here today on 2 probation violation warrants. Her new charges are for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Her 2 probation violation warrants allege that she violated terms 3 and 5 of her probation. I'm finding probable cause on her new charges. I'm appointing an attorney to represent her in all 3 cases, and I'm setting 3 hearing dates. A status conference August 20th at 8:30, a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 24th at 8:30. She has a secured appearance bond of $250 in each case for a total bond of $750. In the event she posts that and is released, she does have written conditions. She's not to possess weapons or alcohol, and she must contact her probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of this will be included in her paperwork. If anything changes after I meet with any of these parties, I will update the written record. This does conclude our 11 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 2 p.m.